I don't know, last time I started the YouTube stream and a minute later we lost the internet, so I'm gonna blame YouTube on this one. Hi TX, hello! Since everything works fine, you might get bored and break something instead. You know what, TX? The internet just broke. Welcome back, everybody. Hello again, YouTube. This is take 2 of the stream. The internet went down and it came back up. As I was saying the first time we were here. This feels familiar. Have we been here before? You too would blame YouTube. Yeah, I blame YouTube. We were here before. I'm just eyeing the internet. I don't know why it went out the first time. That was very weird. Just keeping my eyeballs on it. We discussed this with Twitch chat and saw how Twitch chat was feeling about this colony in particular. This was a naked brutality start. We had Pandarific, our one and only colonist, who survived for a few days before getting hunted by an Arctic wolf, and I thought with a melee of 12, a burning passion, or as I heard yesterday for the first time, double fireball. Passion and melee, that Pandarific could handle this battle with the Arctic fox. He didn't. He did, but the Arctic fox didn't survive it either, so there's that, I guess. So we actually took the opportunity to test the new feature in RimWorld. The Create New Wanderers feature. When everyone is dead and gone, you can choose new wanderers to revive in the colony, and I think I just went with the prefab colonists, the first role that we had. I didn't re-roll them, I don't think. I did. We have Veril, a 43-year-old war refugee, then vlogger who's incapable of melee and shooting. We have Simon, a 16-year-old war refugee, incapable of shooting and melee, and Thorn, a 46-year-old child spy furniture builder with a 1 in shooting and melee. So this will be fun. What's interesting is that I had to sneeze. Ugh, again. Pandarific actually has a fiance. Veril. Veril is Pandarific's fiance. Well, now they're dead. Wow. Okay, whatever was itching my nose, it came out. I feel better now. Woo! In that case, you can fix it. You can fix it. The pain can be many things, most commonly stress. Yeah, it can be many things. It tends to be stress or medical issues. I imagine the lack of immediate attention and food giving is probably very stressful. Also, welcome back in, everybody. It's good to see you all again after the internet went down. Do we know if they were the other colonists from the list at the start? I don't know. But we were able to continue to roll their stats. I think we were able to... You know what? We can test it. Right here. I won't save this so we don't get confused, but... We have the option to create new wanderers. Everyone is dead or gone. Perhaps someone will find a use for the ruins of this place. Choose new wanderers to arrive at your colony and continue the story. I'm not sure if these were the 3 at the start, but they're completely different. They are completely different. And this is actually a better crew. This is a better crew of colonists. Can you see their relationship in the screen? Panderific has no social. Like, no relationships. On the new colonist screen. Oh, I think it's just completely new colonists. What's a Stiletto Assassin? You know what? I'm sorry, I closed it and it's gone. Hi, Susano. Use them instead? No, part of the challenge is gonna be the old group. There, I'll do it one more time. It's just completely new. Completely new colonists. Ex-lover, Panderific. Nothing here. Probably because we haven't generated them yet. Oh, wait. I have to confirm. Duh. Who's Riku? Riku Spence keeps coming up. Okay, lover. There. Lover. Tammy Thomas. So no, it's just random colonists. But we're gonna go with this save in particular. Because the fun start with this group is Veril here is non-violent, Simon is non-violent, Thorn is pretty much non-violent. Thorn is also a misandrist and a misogynist. Thorn just hates everyone, and is sexually hypersensitive. So this group is gonna be a good time. I have to blow my nose again, chat. I'm so sorry. It must be my dusty house. Double Fireball Melee is the name of your 5-finger death punch cover band. We're dead before we even start. Sent you cookie, hello, thanks for the posture check, and hi Utopian. Is the sink in? No. No, it's not. I'll go with that. No, it's not. It's not in. So yeah, this group is gonna be really tough to work with. The interesting part is that this beginning with Panderific was a Naked Brutality start, and the start was also with the Cult of Cthulhu, which we designed ourselves. And the 3 colonists that join are also colonists with a Naked Brutality start, as in they have no clothes, they have no inventory, they have no items. And they're just 3 naked people who showed up. Don't ask me where they came from. Maybe they fell on the adjacent tile. They too woke up covered in slimy goo. What was Panderific's story? It was supposed to be a minor surgery. Just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod, punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you are totally naked. With no preparation, no supplies, and no tools, can you survive? So yeah, maybe these 3 just fell on the adjacent tile. Am I using mods?
Just pickle-rific.
Yes, I am using mods. I don't have a mod list prepared. Sadly. So, because we now have 3 cultists, the number of Ubuists in the colony have reached 3. You can now assign the role of Harbinjuwu to one of your colonists. That's our leader, or our moral guide. Panderific was bitten to death. We should bury Panderific and provide a funeral so his friends and family can say goodbye. Commander Rudd! Oh my goodness, thank you for that 1,000 biddies. Jazz love to you, thank you, that's epic. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Oh yeah, by the way, let me move my goals. Let me move the bottles. Those were positioned for Dwarf Fortress. My bad. Those were in Dwarf Fortress position. It is also summertime. Summer has begun, but winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food for summer, to survive. Okay, look at the mods and take a little screenshot. I could do that. I could. You can build a walk-in refrigerator to prevent food from spoiling. To prepare for winter, buy, steal, or make some parkas, or you'll freeze when you step outside. We can hold an uwist funeral for Pandorific. To begin the ritual, select a grave containing Pandorific's corpse and click Begin Entombment. I'm gonna get good at saying uwu in various forms. A small herd of Thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leathers and their leather and horns. They will leave the area in a few days. A few wanderers have stumbled across the remains of the colony and have decided to stay. Perhaps they will be able to continue its story. I don't think so. Steel has a higher priority than making. Classic RimWorld. How do you even go about stealing food? Dang it! I'm trying to take a screenshot. Got it. Oh, but I can't get the whole mod list. I can't get the whole thing. You might have to take 2 screenshots. You'll take screenshots? Just scroll down. Hold on, I got one. Scroll down. Got it. I'll just make a thing real fast. Okay, can you see this? Can you see this post? Okay, it's not my favorite way to make a a mod command or a mod list, but it'll work. Okay, there you go. There are sites that can take text from pictures. Well, then that'll work. Vendor Red, thank you again for the 1,000 bits. Filling up one of the bottles. Sort of. Is a bottle half full? Did I say intuitement? Yes. Yes, I did. I did say intuitement. Is this song in game only? It is part of the P Music soundtrack, I think. Really? Apparently a RimWorld patch was just pushed. Hope it doesn't break all the mods. Yeah, Slenjay was saying what? A patch was just pushed for RimWorld. So, okay, hold up. Hold the phones. Hold the phones. You need to slim down your mod list already. You were maxing out at 40 to 50 ticks per second on the new run. You tried to start last night? I give Tabulous. You want some tavern tunes? Okay, we can do that. Hold on. There you go, chat. I'm sorry, I'm very distracted. I'm very distracted and I have a headache. Hello, Trivial Mind. Out of curiosity, what's the current state of mods getting updated to 1.5? My list seems to be like half and halfsies. This was a big patch, chat. This one's kind of a chonker. Hi, Lex. This cult is so cool. Cool. Yeah, this was just pushed. Integrating Anomaly with more of the rest of the game. Now you can mix in some horror without saturating the whole experience. Hi everyone, Ty here. We're loving your Anomaly stories. Please keep it up with duplicated babies, Shambler babies. I haven't gotten to any of this, sorry, and this is spoilers. Grey Labyrinth baby drama. We're very fixated on babies here. This expansion explores new ground creatively for RimWorld and has been incredibly gratifying to see people have new kinds of stories in the game. Releases like this bring massive amounts of feedback, which is always incredibly valuable for us to understand how the game is playing and what people want. This time around, many players have said they'd like to be able to mix Anomaly content into more of the rest of the game so it feels like less of a self-contained experience and more like something that integrates into a normal playthrough. Originally, we had Anomaly throw a ton of content at you guys because we wanted to be sure people would experience all the new stuff and see how much was really there. We may have pushed it a bit too far. Anomaly has tons of content, and exposing it all too fast was saturating the experience. This is a great type. This is great for a certain type of intense, focused playthrough, but the game should also support other playstyles. Today's update addresses that with some key changes and new features. Anomaly content is less dominant by default while the monolith is active. You'll see more incidents from the base game and other expansions. You can customize how anomaly focused you want your playthrough to be. We added sliders to the game settings that allow you to choose how much anomaly horror events dominate the game. If you want it to be pure horror when the monolith is active, you can. If you want the horror to be a light sprinkle on top of the rest of your RimWorld, you can do that. You can alter these settings at any time in the options menu by opening the storyteller settings. You don't need to see every entity on every playthrough. We've reduced the number of entities you must interact with before advancing the monolith. You can still wait to see every entity, but it's your choice now. This spreads the experience further over more playthroughs if you so choose. We've updated the anomaly scenario to start with 3 researchers and a ghoul up from 2. This gets you into the meat of the game quicker when using the scenario. Okay, so this was a big complaint that I had about the anomaly scenario. You don't know if this patch will be mod breaking? I don't know that it will either. We're making other ongoing minor changes as well. See the full changelog below. We're still watching and considering other changes, so keep telling your stories, and thanks for the effort in writing useful and rich feedback. There's a Discord, there is Reddit, there's also Anomaly on Steam that you can review. Was it a allow tool that broke the game if you had goals? I think it was a allow tool. Yeah, not a headache. I know I has headache. You were right about the anomaly events being cranked up. It seems like it. Hi, Rock Penguin. Good evening and happy work night Thursday. Hello. You got a short meeting starting about 5. Reduce spoiler flammability. Spoilers. Added storyteller options to increase or reduce inactive and active presence of anomaly events. Reduce the entity codex count required for monolith level 3 from 17 to 12. Drastically reduces the chance of getting a faction leader from a skip abduction. Oh no, I wanted to steal faction leaders. Reduced metal horror infection chance. Okay, I don't know what that is. Skulls cannot be consumed by harbinger trees. Minor optimizations for food searching. Added safety checks to the roof collapse immediate to prevent out of bounds. Reduce some spoilers. Increase the upper end of the spoilers. These are all spoilery. I can't read it because it's spoilers. If your spoiler's on fire, you have problems. You literally thought faction leader was the default catch. You got something like 5 in a row. You did seem to get faction leaders more than half the time. Alright, well, let's see if it breaks things. That was weird. Let's see if it breaks things. Scream in black. You have 3 former high Stellax in your base. Did they have really high expectations? If your spoiler's on fire, you have problems, just drive faster. I didn't know that we were playing Pacific Drive today. I didn't realize that's what we were doing. I missed that game. The only successful food thief you've seen is in the original Aladdin. I guess you did steal food in that, didn't you? They're ghouls. Oh, I thought my game crashed. Hold on, wait, this is Dwarf Fortress music. It just felt right. You finished Pacific Drive 123 hours in. Nice. I feel like it should work. It looks like P Music was officially updated. That's cool. Not like it wasn't updated in the first place, but... Or it wasn't... It was working in the first place, it just wasn't officially updated. What does it say? Lemon Ducky purchased Humble Manga Bundle. Enjoy! Thanks, Lemon Ducky, for using my Humble link! Thank you! Here you go, bundling again. Enjoy the bundle. I appreciate using my link. Is this the song I think it is? No, it's not. Too much stuff? This song's okay too. This one is very optimistic. I really miss Music Manager. I keep checking for it. I mean, it might just work. Okay, hold on. Let me do one thing. Because in the same case as P Music, what exactly does Music Manager do? Oh, there's a temporary 1.5 update. Sweet. Subscribbled. Okay, now my mod list is out of date. The one that we painstakingly made is out of date. I think I checked this on Wednesday to see if anybody had made an update. All props to Fluffy for this and their other mods. Yeah, Music Manager is the music player, I know. That's what I was saying. I think 1.4, the 1.4 version should maybe just work. But Music Manager is just so good. I can't play without it. But now we have to make a new mod list. Hi, Anthro! Oh my gosh, Anthro.
Jez cult, Jez hi.
Anthro, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you for that, Anthro. Welcome in. Wow, 51 months and a 46-month streak. That's incredible, Anthro. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. You are amazing. I hope you're doing well today. You call it Apple Music. Okay, let me get prepared to edit my list. Hopefully, it just went to the bottom of the list here. Load anyway. It did not. Just go to the bottom of the list. Dang it. That means I have to take a whole new screenshot times 2. I don't know how to edit things in in Imgur. I've not done this before. Broke it? Undo? Edit image. Delete. Put new image on top. And this editor is as bad as... Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna make a new page. Add image. Delete image. Okay. Quick to main menu. We just need to get another page, okay? Nope. Sorry. Load game. This game. Load anyways. Scroll down. Take screenshot. Got it. Okay, so now that post should be updated, and it should still work. Yay! Yay! And we have Music Manager again! Yay! Yay! Okay, here we are. Chat, this only took an extra hour because of the stream dying. You hope all is well. You've not had a chance to check out the new RimWorld. How is it treating me? I haven't gotten very far, Anthro. I haven't gotten very far, but I will say I've watched a lot of streams for Anomaly, and it's been really great. Yes! Music Manager, I've missed you! Hi, the Noma. Hello. When does the nuclear warfare start? I don't know that we're gonna be playing with nuclear warfare. And hi, Polar Plays. RimWorld, awesome. Music Manager, awesome. I'm so happy. Pacific Drive is one of your favorite games, and you haven't even played it yet. That was really good. I'm like waiting for the DLC for that game. It's great. All P music is published on Apple Music, and there are other tunes that go along with RimWorld, like Hardspace, Shipbreaker OST. So it sounds like my Spotify playlist. The reason why I really love Music Manager, so this is Music Manager Continued. So someone just forked Fluffy's mod and added it here. So some of these things are P music, which is added from a mod, and then some of these are just RimWorld music. And I'm gonna guess that this is the line. Because there's the end credit song, which you only hear when you launch the ship, or if you press the button to play it. It's so good! This is one of those songs that should really play more often. You only hear this one when you win. Hi, Linux! How's everyone? I am doing alright, how are you? And so I think all the rest of these might actually be E-music. Seems like a lot of songs. If we use other mods that add music to RimWorld, I do not, because I don't think those are stream safe. Can't confirm. This song would go well with Pacific Drive. That's right, we talked about this song when we played that. I'm kind of headachy, and I'm a little nauseous now. Why am I nauseous? I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is name our new colonists. It was me playing Pacific Drive when you had another streamer playing this track. Yeah. Yeah, that conversation, I remember having it. You're stressed, but you're doing as good as you can. Awesome, Linux. I'm stressed too. We have this unplanned kitchen renovation project happening. The only part of the plan was replacing the sink, and it's turned into a week-long affair. Which I suppose is how it goes. So the first columnist we're gonna name is Veryl Jin. Hi, Bull Mary. You came into Twitch suggesting ban yourself. That means you have enough channel points. You have enough channel points to ban yourself. Although I should really change the name to say time yourself out for a day, because you can't really do the ban thing anymore because it will kill your follow streak. It kills follower streaks. So when people ban themselves, we time them out for a day. Alright, so anyways, the first thing we're gonna do here is name, I almost said ban, is ban Viral Jin. Female, 43 years old, baseliner of the colony RIP, the faction RIP, and the cult of Cthulhu. Childhood, war refugee. War broke out in Vera's home when she was a baby. Her parents fled with her, seeking safety where they could find it. Vera's earliest... It's false advertising. Only slightly. That's why I was saying we gotta rename it. Vera's earliest memories are of being taught how to defend herself. The violence and destruction she witnessed left her scarred for life. As a result, finishing off is disabled, and hunting is disabled. Well, violence is disabled altogether. But she has a +2 to cooking and a +2 to crafting, as a result of her childhood background. As an adult, she was a logger. She took down trees and collected wood in hilly passes and ravines. She learned how to both fell the trees safely and how to manage the forest to keep it healthy. That gives her a +8 to plants. She's got herself a burning passion. Music? Where did you go? She's also a cannibal. Vera was taught that eating human meat is wrong and horrible, but one time long ago she tried it and she liked it, probably during her childhood. She's also a teetotaler. Teetotaler. She abhors the idea of gaining pleasure from chemicals. She strictly avoids alcohol and recreational drugs, and I think also judge others for using them. 43-year-old logger is a hot start, but then cannibal, but then incapable of violence. So she won't cook you until you're dead, so you're back on. Yes, the incapable of violent thing is, I think, why we're doing this. There's a way to rename colonies and groups in dev mode. There was also a mod for it, which may have been updated. Your kind of people. So, this is a naked brutality start. Pandarific was our first colonist, and we used this as the opportunity to try to create new Wanderer events, which is new in RimWorld 1.5. So these were just 3 colonists that were generated, and I wasn't intending on playing with them, so I just generated a group and went with it. And then chat wanted to play with this group, probably because they're a real treat, these 3. So chat's just gonna test my patience with this one. If you haven't entered the queue, now's your chance to do so. Is exclamation join. Exclamation join is how you get in this colony. If you entered the queue the first stream today, you're still there. Alright, let's go. We've picked the name Jay. Alistair. If you enter last, apparently that's the way you win, to enter last. Looks like we already have some food at the ready for a cannibal friend. I can't do an underscore, so we're just gonna do a space. It seems a little rigged, doesn't it? Here's the thing though, our cannibal friend was actually engaged to our dead colonist. I think out of principle, I probably am not going to let this happen. I can't imagine, even if I was a cannibal, that I would want to eat my dead fiancé. Am I gonna try Manor Lords? I am intending on trying it, yeah. I have the game and everything. I really want to play RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress. It was not the best month for all these releases. Would you want your dead fiancé to go to waste? But what if we could revive them? There's always the possibility of that. Revival. If you eat them, you can't revive them. Our next colonist is Lindsay Simon. Age 16, so barely an adult. Baseliner of the faction RIP and the cult of Cthulhu. She is also a war refugee. War broke out in Simon's home when she was a baby. Her parents fled with her, seeking safety wherever they could find it. Simon's earliest memories are of being taught how to defend herself. The violence and destruction she witnessed left her scarred for life, incapable of violence, including hunting and finishing off. But that gives her a +2 to cooking and a +2 to crafting. She is a quick sleeper. She doesn't need as much sleep as the average person. Whether she's sleeping on a bed or on the ground, she'll be fully rested in about 2/3 the usual time. Rest rate multiplier of 50%. She's a gourmand. Her life revolves around food. She gets hungry quickly, and she will occasionally be overcome with the urge to eat ravenously even when not hungry. This gives her a +4 to cooking, and she has an increased hunger rate. It conflicts with the meme pain is virtue. Pain is virtue. It conflicts. So, starving? Malnutrition is agreeable with that meme? Eating and killing fiancés is a tradition as old as Bram Stoker's Dracula. I don't know that I want to be a cannibal yet. Simon is also exceptionally agreeable and a giving person. She rarely insults others and will sometimes offer kind words to brighten the moods of those around her. She also never judges people by their appearance. Her agreeableness also makes her more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. So she has a global certainty loss factor of 200%, meaning she's very easy to sway. We apparently don't have autoplay on. Oh, time between songs. 0, let's say like 5 seconds. Just so we can hear the chirping. Just for a few seconds. So who wants to be Simon? I'm not sure who Riku Spence is. His name keeps coming up a lot. Let's see. This colonist is gonna go to Lennox. Welcome, Lennox. And lastly, we have Thorn, a 46-year-old baseliner of the colony RIP, Cult of Cthulhu. Cthulhu. It must be one of the unselected starters. I think so. Thorn's childhood was spent as a child spy. Children are presumed innocent, which makes them excellent spies. Thorn was trained in the art of infiltration when he was just a small child. His years undercover gave him experience with social manipulation and lying, but he never had a normal education. He's a social +4, intellectual of -2. In adulthood, Thorn was a furniture builder. He grew up near forests. He spent his time building beautiful furniture for the wealthy Glitterworld clients. Construction +4, plants +3. He's a misandrist. He really dislikes and distrusts men, which agrees with the female supremacy meme. He's also a misogynist. He really dislikes and distrusts women, which agrees with the male supremacy meme. I didn't know that you could be both, to be honest. He's also psychically hypersensitive. His mind is like a psychic tuning fork. He's extremely sensitive to psychic phenomena. Psychic sensitivity +80%. White cat ears, you got it. Give me 1 second, chat. Hi, Megme. Hi, Diesel Lily. He's gonna be the first raider, and it's gonna destroy our emotional state. Oh. Riku? Lanix, who also joined last. Okay, who was the last person to join the queue now? No catch-all term for hates humans. He's misanthrope. He hates everyone and has a burning passion for social. That's true. Negative 21. Opinion of Lanix. Woman. Minus 25. Rival. Because woman. Also uncovered groin and chest. I hate you because you're a woman with no clothes on. How dare you? And then J. Alistair. Rival. Because woman with an uncovered groin or chest. Rivals. Strictly because hates everybody. We should make it so they merge and become a misanthrope.
RimWorld.
Yeah.
Jez catnip.
Hi, Mad Boy. Thank you for the 9 months. A Twitch babby. Welcome in. Yeah, we're playing some RimWorld. Doesn't hate non-binary people, presumably. Yeah. Can pawns be non-binary? I know that you can... It can be... I don't know that you can distinguish, like, biologically between male and female. They can have traits, like being gay or asexual, but I don't think that their biological gender can be adjusted. Preference, but not identity. Need a mod for that. Okay, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think that's in the base game. Someone needs a Snickers candy bar. It's kind of relatable. You want a social connection, but people suck. Oh, Jay suck. Thank you for the 9 months, Mad Boy. It's really nice to see you. Alright, last chance to join the queue with exclamation join. I'm doing alright. I'm kind of headachy. I'm a little nauseous for some weird reason. And stressed out. I'm probably headachy and nauseous because of the stress. Who was the last person to join the queue after... I guess before Lanix? It was Underserved Capybara. Now it's Panderific. Let's see. Okay, it must have just been coincidence because now the name is Ruronin. Ronin. Welcome to the colony. Almost rigged. Almost. So it must have just been coincidence that the last people to join the queue were the ones who got selected. Ruronin joined before Panderific, you're right. Joining late OP? I know that we've got a cannibal in the colony, but I am not going to eat Panderific because I don't like eating my colonists, okay? I want to revive them at some point Would it be weird to bury them right here in this little hole? It would make it very hard to expand the base. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm doing it anyway. How do I make a grave structure? Miscellaneous grave. Work priorities. Well, the good news is we might have some good colonists for, you know, other. Looks like we have some animal handlers. We have some cooks. We have some builders. Wow, we've got passions in cooking and construction and growing plants. This is good news. And we've got passions in smithing and crafting. Not very good at this, are you? Somebody, though, needs to research, and I don't know if you can see this, chat, but we don't really have a lot of smarts. We don't have too much smarts in this group. Not too much indeed. So we got our child caretaker and our warden. We've got basics assigned to everybody. We have 2 people on cooking. We have 2 people on building. So Linux is doing some overlapping work. And maybe we should focus on research. I don't know, we'll see. Let's see how these work priorities work. Let's see how it goes. Social is the OP skill and ideology. It is pretty OP. Yeah, so we're really lucky that we got a colonist with a high social. Although, we're really unlucky that none of our colonists have any fighting skill. In fact, Ruronin is the only one here with an inkling of fighting ability or desire to fight. An utter beginner. I don't know if we would have better luck with a bow or a club. The bow is poor quality, so the club is at least neutral quality, which means they're more likely to succeed, I think. And since we have... let's make 6 meals. Actually, let's cook simple meal times 4, do until we have 8. Where'd they go? They're taking a long way around. Do you remember there being a mod that let you reorder the jobs? If there is... Oh, that looks like the Ancient Danger. If there is a mod that lets you reorder jobs, I'm unfamiliar with it, but there is one that lets you break down sub-priorities inside those jobs. Oh, wait. Who's the cook? Ruronin is gonna have to be the one to finish off this Arctic Fox. Which might die by the time they even get there. They're slow going. All plus. That was, Work tab. Work tab was the mod that lets you do that. What is J. Alistair's move speed? 2.92 cells per second. Base speed of 4.6, but due to health? We got some scars. We have a bite scar that's itchy. It must be a very big bite scar because the part efficiency is only 78%. Hi, Alistair. And then the left leg. has a gunshot wound. Also only 78% efficiency. We gotta keep this in mind. Oh, we're hauling. We found some pemmican on the ground. Somebody invoked you. Welcome in. You warrior. Warrior. Unga? Unga bonk. Hopefully we can survive against these scary Arctic wolves, though. The good news with this many colonists is that we can start to prepare defenses. Like spike traps. We can put one on the corner. Maybe I'll put them on all four corners of the colony. Jay Alistair is Pandarific's fiance. Gonna walk right over her fiance's corpse. Isn't that just weird? So weird. No storage space. Okay, well, there was no storage space. Congrats, J. Alistair and Pandarific. No, Pandarific is dead, right? Lanix decided that they really needed a nap. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. Your work schedule says you should be awake. Your sleep bar is full. Come on, wake up. This is even the quick sleeper. This isn't looking good for you, Lanix. You're the quick sleeper. You're supposed to be the one that sleeps 1/3 less than everybody else, and you're the only one who's taken a nap so far. Suspicious? I'm just pointing it out. Hi, Roll. How goes the spoopy life on the rim? We really haven't gotten that far. This is our second colony that we started, and it is day, well, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. This is day 6 in our second colony. Alright, we're digging a grave. Sounds like they lied on their resume. By the way, how do you botch digging a grave? I can see it taking a while, but this I just don't really understand, I guess. Because you're just digging a hole. How do you botch digging a hole? I'm also gonna bury Pandarific. That way we get rid of the... Well, I was gonna say colonist unburied thought, but I guess because Pandarific was dead when they joined, they're not considered of the same colony? I guess? The dirt falls back in. All of it, though? I nuked the bunnies. What happened to the first colony? We restarted because... well... you know what? The patch that just came out addressed one of the issues why we restarted. The reason why was because, one, I picked a biome that I wasn't crazy about. We were in the jungle biome, which has year-round growing and too many trees, and it was just kind of boring. My favorite biome is actually the cold biomes. I find them to be more challenging. You have to be a bit more tactical. It's more dramatic. It just adds some tension to the playthrough. Whereas the swamp was just meh, you know? And also, I chose to do the anomaly scenario to start. And what that does Do you think maybe we should prevent them from having smoke leaf? It's probably early enough in the colony that some hit to consciousness won't really be that big of a deal. Maybe. Maybe I'll come to regret this. So there was actually a patch for RimWorld that just came out like 30 minutes ago, maybe? With the anomaly scenario adjusted. So you start with 3 colonists and a ghoul, and I think you start with one of them as a... or all of them maybe? As dedicated researchers? That's what it sounded like. Let me confirm. To start with 3 researchers and a ghoul. Up from 2. Okay, no, so you start with 3 colonists and a ghoul, up from 2. And that seems to be for the best, because I was finding it to be really boring actually, because we couldn't progress any research. The game was crawling. So I was just bored with the map, and I was bored with the lack of progress. Long story short, it wasn't that short. The walls collapse, and it's not a deep hole. Okay, I could see that. If you don't pull the dirt from the hole far enough, and the edge from under it collapses, you're gonna have a fun time. Okay, that's fair. I'm not digging the hole deep enough. Yeah, but even so, I don't see why you would have to start over. So we're up to 13 plain leather. Now that we have 3 colonists, we can probably skip straight to a butcher table. Let's put it over here. Somebody should hopefully start chopping trees. That's gonna be J. Alistair. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I'm doing a silly is what I'm doing. Doing a silly. We have time on our hands. And somebody who is good with plants, we need to rush some food because it is summer. Summer began yesterday, and we have a 20-day growing period in this biome, so we gotta get some rice. Rice will take 3 days to grow, but I believe that is 3 days of daylight. Yeah, the actual growing time will generally be about twice as long. Low temperatures also slow plant growth. So we can expect this rice to be ready in like maybe a week, 7 days, which is half of summer. I mean, not really half. It's like a third of summer. I also need to start planting some heel root as well. Can't see where my other zone is, chat. Is it right here? They're just gonna kill these bushes, aren't they? That's a lot of heel root. Let's cut it back a little. Let's start with that. But we still need food like right now. Did I just say prioritize cleaning? Don't clean that. Harvest. 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 Harvest area. Is that new? The worst part of Work Night Thursday is not work. The worst part of Work Night Thursday is that your brain rebels and still wants its hour of YouTube time. And so Work Day Fridays, you stumbling around incoherently. We sometimes are people making life difficult for ourselves. Yeah, no, YouTube time is important. It's definitely important. You feel like Harvest Area, Clean Room, and Cut Blighted are all new. I remember Cut Blighted, but that might have been from a mod. Look how much better J. Alistair is at this. Okay. On that note, I'm actually gonna clear the tree cutting orders here because... No. Just finish doing what you're doing here. I appreciate your willingness to haul stuff, but we have other colonists who can do this. We maybe want to start with the rice instead. So I've been watching Italic's play, and he uses a mod that when your colonists level up, it actually dings. It goes like dink. And now I really want this. Because I never celebrate my colonists leveling up. It was a mod. I know that Clean Room was added in 1.5. I still have the RimWorld patch notes open. Added a clean room command for colonists, added the mine vein designator, added separate smooth wall and smooth floor commands, added bionic jaws, organ decay disease, auto rebuild option on fire from poppers, the ability to dismiss traders, new options on the world map to easily send caravans, new sound effects for animals eating, new jungle night ambience. Oh, that's why I picked the jungle, was to hear the new sound effects. I don't think it was worth it. Added new warm-up sound effects for psychic shock lances, insanity lances, and animal pulsers. Added and updated sound effects for melee and ranged hit impacts, and you can now dismiss messages by right-clicking on them. Hi, Imes! Good to see you. Welcome in. But nothing about cut blighted plants. I feel like maybe that was 1.4. Okay, good start. You should haul that. There's nowhere to store it. Okay, yeah, this hut is probably a little bit too small. At this point in time, maybe a little too small. I don't want to push J. Alistair too far because she's getting sleepy and hungry. We could also use some recreation. Did I not build the butcher table? Did I start building it and cancel it? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you are having a good day. Refueling campfire. I hope you brought more wood than just enough for the campfire. It's bedtime anyways. What a cozy puddle of blood. Watching me play this is therapeutic. I'm glad you feel that way. Hey there, Borscht. You're here trying to understand the game a little bit more. Well, let us know if you have any particular questions or any way that we can help. We have a lot of RimWorld experts in chat. Lanix is cooking. That sounds about right. This is not the right time to do this. Who died already? Our original colonist, actually. Panderific. This was a Naked Brutality start. And Panderific died, but we chose to try the Wanderer. Create new Wanderer event. This. Everyone is dead or gone. And in 1.5, You can choose to let the colony be dead and gone, or you can create new wanderers to continue the story. And that's what we've done. You watched a few of the Dwarf Fortress videos. Same chill vibes. I'm glad you enjoy it. And Dwarf Fortress is a very chill game. You love borscht? What is that? Date people from different cultures so you can steal their family recipes. It's a sour soup made with meat stock, vegetables, and seasoning common in Eastern Europe and Northern Asia. I don't know that I've ever had that. Alright, we got meals. Good job, Lanix. Lanix made breakfast for everybody. And then a little bit extra. Maybe for Pandarific. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to revive Pandarific. Let's be real. In order to revive a dead colonist, they have got to not be a skeleton, basically. They still have to be intact. So normally, to prevent them from turning into a skeleton, you put them in the freezer. I know this is a weird thing to say, but graveyards in the freezer is a very common thing. And that's why. Can we eat Pandarific though? Yes, strangely, Pandarific's fiance can. That is J. Alistair. She was engaged to Pandarific, and she is also a cannibal. It's too soon. It's too soon. If we eat Pandarific, we won't have a grave containing Pandarific, and we won't remember our roots. My last act
Drive, you fools!
is to nourish you with my love. Hi, Kev. Hi, Dice Cocoon. Boop. Add sour cream for a vibrant pink. Ooh, that sounds pretty. Your cooking problem is you live alone. You also only enjoy cooking when you can feed people. On your own, you'll live on charcuterie and smoothies. Yeah, me too. Boop. Me too. You wish they let you name the cult as well as the colony and faction. Oh, like... because it's just the void? You can name your ideology, but you can't name the void. Yeah, unfortunately for me, Salentre is not really much of a smoothie enjoyer. So I try. Boop boop. I try to make smoothies that he'll like, but he doesn't like smoothies that much. Meanwhile, I could just live on smoothies. So him not really enjoying them makes it very hard for me to live on smoothies, if you know what I'm saying. You also learn to cook in commercial kitchens. So your recipes feed 20. Boop. You just gotta winnow down. Boop. Winnow down the size of your recipes. Winnow down the ingredients. You thought you could rest someone when they're a skeleton, but the chance of a side effect increases. Okay, I'm gonna look it up once and for all. Because I'm fairly certain you can't do it, but... Resurrector Mech Serum. It can be used on any non-desiccated organic corpse. Even rotting ones, but You can't res a skeleton. Who's the socialite? That would be Ruronin. Has a burning passion for social, but hates everybody. We actually have 116 gold. Silver. We have 116 silver from a wanderer. A single wanderer who was killed by an Arctic fox. And with that, we could afford nothing. I could sell the smoke leaf joints, though. Hold on a second. And the short bow. And be able to afford a revolver. An excellent revolver. This is the only thing in our price range, besides a steel spear. Nope, we can't afford the steel spear. But we can afford an excellent revolver. Wow. The smoke leaf joints were from that trader too. They dropped like 28 or 29 smoke leaf joints, 116 silver, and a short bow. Thanks for your sacrifice. We've got an excellent quality revolver. Perfect. Randy Gibb. Randy Gibb, Randy Take. Yeah, you know, if you didn't do that right this second... Hold on, stop eating. Everybody drop your food. You build a stool. Lanix, instruction, you build a stool. Where are you taking that? To the butcher table. Okay. Well, hold on. Don't. You're like a third of the way there. Just go get it. Sweet. Now eat your meal. At a table. They were about to just look longingly at the table. Like, if only I could sit there and eat my food. If only they've started a social fight. Callie and Mitch. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. There's also a caravan from Yuan, which is the second caravan we've gotten. We already received a bulk good trader from them. That was our first incident, a bulk good trader. Hello, Pelanova. Hi, Omareed. No, Cat Jess. It'd be cool if a Red Serum and Ghoul Serum were the same quality tiers of the same thing. This is a reason why cold maps are a win. Yeah, that's true, although this is a cold map, and they're still going to rot because the outdoor temperature is too high. Looking for just haul the whole thing. She was gonna grab 3 berries to go make a simple meal. And just haul the whole stack. I hate that they still do this. We're getting closer and closer to vanilla RimWorld AI that's not so silly. But they still do some really annoying stuff sometimes. Hi Darth! How are you? So 1.5... 1.5 adjusted... something. Let me find it. Improvements to the base game. Okay, I'll just look it up. Construction. Improved construction hauling. Improvements to the base game. Improved construction hauling. So they don't really explain what about the construction hauling is improved. But still, they haven't improved cooking hauling. Which is why J. Alistair just walked all the way over here to grab 3 berries. Walk all the way back. We are about to have a butcher table. Do you like my stool? It's a good stool, isn't it, Clark? Butcher table! Butcher creature forever. Just animal corpses. So that means we can get rid of that. Copy pasta some storage settings so we keep rotten corpses over here, or fresh corpses over there. So the first thing they're doing is clearing the field before they even bother planting, but I'd rather them focus on at least sowing a little bit. Because these bushes and vines, they can clear almost instantly. It's gonna take a while to grow. We gotta get started. Blight. Literally watch that happen. A blight on all your heal roots. You should cut or burn the affected plants before the blight spreads. Cut all blighted plants. Yes, so at least you're here to do it. So blighted plants are basically diseased. You can't harvest anything from them. They have no yield. And it spreads pretty rapidly. And so you really want to isolate the blight. Bummer. My heal root. I'm a little afraid of that Arctic wolf. It's gonna get hungry, you know? How hungry is it? It's eaten recently. It ate Tona. Are you Tona? This is Tona. This was the person who showed up and was killed by the Arctic wolf, and they dropped the bow. They dropped food, silver, and a lot of smoke leaf. Smoke leaf joints. The improvement is they could use their pocket to carry materials and or optimize the carry material from all the colonists. I think this is why many of the mods that used to do this have become obsolete. I don't know if they're all going to be obsolete, because some of them still improve hauling. So for instance, well, Lanix is carrying 60 wood. That's probably their max carry weight. We should probably build a bridge across this lake. Use violence in the Arctic wolf and make a cloak out of it. Actually, this is not a bad idea. Because we have a trader here right now. If we can get the Arctic wolf to come and attack us, then the trader will take it out for us. Normally I would say, oh heck no, because 2 of my colonists are incapable of violence, and my 3rd is a terrible shot. He has a 1 in shooting. Pickup and haul is still worth installing because of the extra haul drops on the same journey. So we just need to hit it, which is a big ask. Okay, hold on. But these 2 are just hanging around doing nothing. So I'm gonna expand Area 1 to just be this general space. So I can undraft them and they can do work around the base. while we try to get this Arctic wolf to attack us. I think the gunshots are scaring it away. Is it gonna leave the map? Ooh, I thought that one was gonna hit. You can do it. Why is it so green? It looks like a toxic fallout. Oh, we hit it. Okay. Arctic Wolf Revenge. An Arctic wolf is attacking after being harmed. It will hunt any humanoid it can reach. It will calm down when it goes to sleep. Yeah, so now we go hide inside. Lanix, go hide inside. Okay, Alistair, go hide inside. Eclipse at night. It looks so green. It doesn't mean incapable of being drafted and standing in front of the only shooter we have. So the wolf is chasing Ronan. It's a little bit faster. But look, now the caravan is like, don't worry, we've got this. We'll take care of this spoopy invader. Nice. Finish our Arctic wolf. Thanks, traders. It's not even winter anymore. We did that to the wolves, though. We did that. There's also a warg. Oh, the warg is scary. You think Arctic wolves are scary? The wolf is extra scary. Major break risk. There's another Arctic wolf all the way over here. We're probably safe from this one because it's so far away. Same with the warg. There's a lot of other things they'll go for first. But wargs are extra spoopy. They're heavily muscled, wolf-like creatures with vicious unnatural claws and an absurdly powerful bite. They will only eat meat or corpses. If disturbed in the wild, they are very likely to attack. Scientists say wargs are the descendant of weaponized military animals created for population suppression. The superstitious see them as tools of an angry god. Yay, teamwork! So, tools of population suppression, aka... I don't even want to go there. Love it when a plan comes together. We have a self-tamed rat. Rat number 1. How's it going, Lady Orca? It's nice to see you. Now it's just a little bit safer up here. Chat, everything is going to be okay. That's the name of this song. You cannot walk up here to plant one rice. Ronan has a minor passion for his work. So by doing plant work right now, we're actually getting a little mood lit. A little positive mood. I don't know why they focus on the trees. Goes well, how am I? I am a little sleepy, a little headachy, and still nauseous. Hey, rat as a starting pet seems to be a good omen for the game. Wonecrawler, hello. Welcome in. Time to install work tab and spend 2 hours tweaking the sub-task priorities. Awful barracks, drowsy, darkness. Yeah, we're really pushing the mood right now. We might be able to make some clothes. Clear prioritize work. Go to sleep. A butcher table. is much more accurate than a butcher spot. So rather than butchering on the ground, we've replaced the butcher spot with a table, so we get more food and more materials out of our butcher jobs. So like before we got 12 wolf skin, I assume this is from the butcher spot, and at the table we got 25. Which is not enough for clothes. Where does it say the yield? Does it say the yield? Due to a lack of equipment, butchering at a butcher spot only yields 70% of the meat and leather of each creature. Okay. Well, we're well on the way to patch leather. We're on the way to patch leather. No orcas at your zoo? No orcaception. The pilot whales and blues aren't bad. Hi, Cody. See, I see you. I see you there. The eclipse is ending. You still never left. I know, but I'm saying hi again, just so you know that I see you. I don't know what we're making over here, but we're making something. You just made popcorn. Ooh, are you gonna share? I love popcorn. I haven't had popcorn in too long. I have to say hi every time Cody posts a message. I might be okay with it because I feel really bad about how often I miss Cody's messages. It's really, truly not on purpose. I think it's coincidental. I think I'm gonna move the barracks to this room and then make this a her stockpile. I think that's what I'll do. We have steel columns. These aren't actually doing anything. We could deconstruct them for materials. They're pretty. I don't know how pretty. They're a beauty of 6. In a very ugly environment. But they're also steel. A whole popcorn pie. Or I guess we could keep the beds in here and have it also be a stockpile. Because what we don't want is for all the noisy things to be in the spot with the bed. So, oh, we also need recreation. I'll set up a little horseshoe pin over here. Oh, and we should also make a field stove, which requires, you guessed it, 80 steel. I wonder how much we'll get from the columns. It costs 20 to make a column. Maybe. It costs 20 plasteel to make a column, so I assume 20 steel. So maybe like 10. Cody's feeling generous today. Gonna share popcorn. I know I just moved the butcher table here. I'm gonna move it again. Or I just placed it. Gosh, this is so slow. It's your last bag. I haven't had popcorn in ages either. See, disturbed sleep. They're disturbed. Times 3. I was disturbed during sleep by people moving around. A private room would solve this. Maybe you should make some popcorn today. Yeah, make me some too. That'd be good. I forgot about the pet rat. Butchering it. How much food do we get from butchering it? We get 29 meat and 16 leather. This is under, I think, best case. Not really that much. I don't know that it's worth it. I might just keep it as a pet. Have you, dear chatter, entered the name queue? Have you entered the name queue? With exclamation join. Do you perhaps want to be a rat? You had a calzone already. It'd be weird if I drove by your house, got some popcorn, and left. Would it though? Rat-tata. That's a great name for a pet rat. Alright, the farm, you can't walk up here just to do this. You can't just plant 4 pieces of rice and move on. Tavern party remix time. Look what I can do now. I can pause the music so that I can turn on the Tavern Party remix song. Music manager, how I've missed you. The great mod. Okay, we just can't forget that I'm forcing J. Alistair to do that. Don't forget about that. Alright, rename this animal. Apparently, joining last is super broken. Because George joined last with the name Scribbles. And then won. So we've had 3 people win today from joining last, and 1 person who was the second to last. Although I will point out, in that scenario, I drew a name from the queue and then drew another name from the queue. So in the case where somebody has entered the queue and then I drew a name, it's always been the last entry. Yeah, this is very hype. I'm just desensitized to the music. I like I'm desensitized to it. A year of listening to the song. It'll do that to a person. J. Alistair could really use a little bit of recreation, but that's okay. Mood is still alright. We get a +2 to mood because we have uniform thoughts. Our community is free of filthy delusions. It's only been 1 year. Since the Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato. Yeah, only a year. Reported for explaining how to do exploits on stream. Oh my goodness. How dare. I'm not actually sure if it's just a coincidence. We would need more data. Right now, it's still too soon to say that it's actually rigged. It could just be a coincidence. The heal route takes far longer to plant. Your testing has shown that it was random. I'm so sleepy. A small part of me was hoping that the internet would just go down for the whole day so I could take a nap. Another small part of me was hoping that the internet would go down all day so I could finish my countertops. Because if the internet's down, Cilantro can't work either. And then we would have nothing else to do but finish the countertops together. You every time the network goes down at work. You hope someone hit a trunk line. I mean, no, I was looking forward to playing an Anomaly today. So I wanted to play Anomaly, and I gotta do the streaming thing too, right? Go take a nap? I wish. I've got to pay my dues. Stream my hours. I would be starting my own private colony if the stream hadn't come back. Sleep? I did that last night, I think. Okay, your needs are starting to get a little low here. When finishing the countertop is the if we only had uninterrupted time together list topper. What do you mean? Do you mean me and Cilantro? We have been spending a lot of time together working on this project. I'll say that. Never heard of it. Hi, Vandalier. How's the colony going? So far, so good. So far, so good. But nothing terra bad has happened yet. Okay, so I've made a new fire. 1 for light, 2 for recreation, because campfires count as recreation. Doesn't actually say this, but yeah, they can stare into the fire for recreation. And you can also cook food on it, but it's also for warmth. It's 81 degrees Fahrenheit outside, though. So it's a little spicy. Yay, all done! Thanks for the entertainment, Jess. Well, you're welcome back, Penguin. Enjoy your Thursday evening. Have a great Friday tomorrow. We'll see you next week. The shorter the queue is, the higher the probability of picking the last joined. Peaking at 1 when the queue length is 1. I think that there's a handful of names in here, though. I don't know how to see the names. Yeah, I went to bed last night. I went to bed late last night because I decided that I needed to take another shower. It's necessary, okay? Because this countertop grinding is it's very messy, but I have to wash my hair and stuff, and it's just a process. But then I also decided that I had to shave my head. I couldn't live with it anymore. I was trying to hold off until I finally managed to dye my hair. But I haven't had time because of the countertops. But I was actually starting to grow real hair, as opposed to fake hair. But my undercut was like an inch long. Right, we have a bed. That's for you. We have 1 real bed. I have to open custom variables. Oh yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 names in the queue. So, where I was going with that is shaving my undercut. Took a long time. I'm getting pretty fast at it though. Turns out the more that you shave your own head, the quicker it gets because I'm starting to get the muscle memory for it. I have to do it in the mirror, so it's all backwards. Do you really have 60 wood in your hands right now? Yeah. Okay. Alright. I guess that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take these columns out. For some steel. So that took a while, and anyways, by the end of me being very fascinated with Italix's stream, 'cause I've been watching his RimWorld 1 pretty closely, and whatever else I was doing last night, I don't know, it's a whole blur. Like, I finished streaming and worked on the countertops, and then worked on the countertops, and then suddenly it was bedtime. I don't know. Yeah, we got 10 steel out of this. Okay. About what I figured. So I went to bed like an hour and a half later than I planned. Is where I was going with this whole story. And then I actually managed to wake up closer to my intended wake-up time. Closer. So I didn't get very much sleep. Arieltel and Nick Geek Out, hello to you both. I'm gonna say it in chat though because of ads. I am typing. I am typing my hellos. So I did eventually go to bed, yeah. Eventually. Look, now we can fit 4 beds. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. How is this uneven? Oh, there's an extra wall piece on this side. I just noticed that. Oops. I have to fix it. I have to fix it. Then my door's not going to be centered. Is this a naked but not alone start? So this was a naked brutality start. This is our first colonist here. Vanderific died in a gnarly encounter with a Arctic wolf. So for funsies, we tried the create new wanderers prompt. This was introduced in 1.5, so if everybody dies, you can introduce new colonists. And so we gave it a go, and I wasn't actually intending on playing with these colonists, but chat really wanted it to happen. Probably because J. Alistair here is non-violent, and Lanix is non-violent, and Ruronin is, might as well be non-violent. Wolf brutality. Okay, if we're gonna do this, I have to center the doors. It's gonna bug me. Yeah, Ruronin's character is a little bit strange. He is just a misanthrope. He doesn't like anybody. Strangely, with a burning passion for social. Burning passion for social, but hates women and hates men. So, while they're no longer rivals, he was declaring himself rivals of both Jay Hallister and Lanix, but seems to have given up on that. Once he, you know, spoke to them and had some deep talks. It might help if we get them some clothes. Pacifist warrior. Confusing and weird, you like it. I said, you might as well be nonviolent because there's no skill. The difference is, these two can't perform any sort of violent act. They can't even defend themselves. Vanilla RimWorld is really strange with incapabilities because it kind of goes against common sense. Like you see a pawn who's incapable of violence, but you would expect them to be able to defend themselves. Like, say, an Arctic wolf decided to attack them. Really what they're doing is they're kind of just laying down and taking it. Like, they just let themselves die. If they get attacked by a wolf, they'll just let the wolf rip them to shreds before they will raise a fist to defend themselves. And that doesn't really make sense. You know, even if you are a self-declared pacifist, like, you're still going to have like an instinctual drive to defend yourself. So there are mods that change the system a little bit. I think there are a few, but the one that I've tried is called Everyone is Capable. And essentially what that one does is it changes the system so that they have very strong dislikes. So rather than saying, no, I won't defend myself, never even heard of self-defense, they will choose to defend themselves, but hate it. Like, if they do it for too long, if they're assigned to a violent task for too long, it very, very, very rapidly builds up a negative moodlet. So even being assigned to a task they dislike starts with a low moodlet. And the longer it's assigned, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, until the point that it like just swallows their mood. Also, if they have a big breakdown, they suddenly become very capable of violence. Yeah, I do feel like non-violent pawns shouldn't be capable of that. I forgot to build this piece. Capable pawns is good. Have a good one, that boy. Sleep well. I hope you do get some sleep. The original pawn was literally you down to a T, and one of your new ones is your fiance, a pacifist cannibal, and the one person able to fight and get angry is a typical Twitter poster. Hates everyone, but socialite. Self-defense followed by a deep regret would be more betterer for a pawn receiving damage. Incapable of violence, eats without table, goes on murder rampage. Yeah. I have always found that strange, that non-violent pawns can still have violent mental breaks. Laura Croft may have accidentally jumped into a pit of spikes. Not your fault. You blame her, lacking the skills to pay more attention. Yeah, all those times that I accidentally killed Lara in a pit of spikes were also not my fault. Nope, nope, nope. Definitely not my fault. I'm going to change our torch situation or our fireplace situation to a torchlight situation. I think it uses less fuel and puts off less heat. It's really hot inside. It's steamy in there. Too much fire, too small of a room. We're also gonna need food. How's this coming along? Ooh, look at them, they did it. They've harvested the plants and things too. I told them. They listened to me. My pawns are better behaved than my own cat. There isn't a timber wolf down here bleeding to death, and this is a good opportunity for us to eliminate a predator. It will at some point be us or them. It seems like it got into an altercation with an ibex doe and won. But the same situation as that Arctic wolf. It won the battle, lost the war. I'm finding all the heal root on the map. And I guess berry bushes. And I'm just gonna mark them for harvesting. Since we have 3 pawns, a good time to collect some materials. No storage space. That's true, I did shrink the zone. I guess I need to move this butcher table. Oh no. I'm gonna put it over here. What happened to those spike traps? Did I cancel the order for those? I did! I selected the whole area and said cancel. Oops! Okay, let's see. If I was a raider and I was going to attack stuff, I would definitely go for the butcher table. So I will put a spike here. And probably there. And 6 spikes is a lot of wood. A big update for Enshrouded. When you break down your rules, go people that are super law-abiding, goody-good type, snap, and rampage against all that. I mean, maybe. Maybe not, though. Let's assign scribbles to our main home area here, which I haven't named besides just Area 1. But for some reason, I'm keeping the pet rat around. Ooh, look at all this over here. This is some stuff that we could deconstruct. Deconstruct. Like similar, all this fencing and take this out. There's also granite walls. Deconstruct. For some materials. So how much time do we have left in our summertime period? We've got about 15 days. If we're diligent, we might be able to plant some corn. 11.3 days. No, we don't have enough time for corn. Well then, we might want to be diligent and expand the rice farm. That's plenty of heal root. Probably rice and heal root is all we need. Isn't 11.3 effective growth time? It's 11.3 full days of sunlight. Like rice, it says the growing time is 3 days, but then in the blurb to the side it says the actual growing time will generally be about twice as long. So it's 72 hours of sunlight. Hi, Where ID! Also, hi, Invisible Man! I didn't see you there. It seems like the invisibility is working. Do I have fishing? No, I don't. But you're not the first person to ask me that. So here starts the task of clearing all the trees out from the immediate range of the base, because raiders can use those for cover. And same with these rocks. All these rocks, we want to get rid of these too. The trees are 25% cover, and the rocks are 50% cover. So we could actually make our own little defensive sandbag scenario out of blocks. We are surrounded here by this lake, so the chances of raiders coming from this direction is really low, like through the water. They're gonna want a path this way, so we could make a little stockpile here for blocks. TBH, raiders can use this against us too. It's hard to balance fishing. You got some mod? Fishing mod, but I never understood how it worked. I don't know why. I never really thought about putting fishing in RimWorld. It's just... it makes sense. It makes perfect sense, I just never considered it. If I was gonna make sandbags, I'd probably put them here. I'm concerned about raiders using them against me. But it's okay, we'll try. Basically, just get these rocks out of here. Well, I guess chop that, all that. You have not tried a fishing mod since before 1.0. Pond like that wouldn't realistically be able to support a significant fish population, but a large river or lake or ocean, it'd be weird not to. That's what I mean. It makes sense that there would be fishing. I've just never really considered it. It's fun to see the little ponds sitting out there with fishing poles. Yeesh. You know what else we're gonna build? What's wrong with Lennox's mood? Major break risk. Burning passion for my work. Just keep cooking, Lennox. Just keep cooking and being happy. The talk of ponds is making you want to give Dragon's Dogma 1 another go. How so? While they're fishing, they aren't really doing anything else, but can't that be true for hunting as well? Isn't that also true for hunting? Just really want you to deconstruct the wall. Please, please, please. I'm just tired of looking at it. Yes. Okay. It's more better already. Okay. Maybe instead of building shelves, I'm gonna make a stone cutter's table. Yeah, stone cutting table. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put it on this side. The sooner that we can migrate away from wood, the better. Hi, Spixie Vampire! Good to see you. How's it going? I've changed my mind. Maybe I'll put it over here. This is a weird spot. Kind of weird, isn't it? Ah, I forgot my reasons. I'm gonna make a big stockpile. 4 chunks. And also blocks, stone blocks, and also steel. Steel can be kept outside. Looking plasteel, but we don't have any. Yeah, we do. We have 6 plasteel. I'll just start with this. Let's make this one, this dumping stockpile zone, preferred, and then this one is normal. So they should put the stones here first so we can make some kind of awful defenses. It's something, I guess. Fishing on a small map in the winter speaks to why it would be very useful. Yeah. Oh, hunting gives shooting training. I guess that's fair. The fish pots and cages would make perfect sense. I don't know what they're called. Fish traps? Yeah, maybe. Naked Witches Colony. This was Naked Brutality? A Naked Brutality start. And our Naked Brutality colonist died. So we gave the Wanderer finds colony. There. Can't words. Too tired. Too tired to words. This. Create new Wanderers. The new feature from 1.5. The one that lets you spawn new colonists to run your dead and perished colony. It's pretty nifty. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn the speed up. I think we've got all our ducks in a row. Or was that Dwarf Fortress? Your companions and followers are called pawns. You can get a lot of them or something. I don't actually know what the official term is for a pawn. I mean, I think they're just a colonist. But then you can have enemies. Are they referred to as pawns in the system? We haven't even discovered Anomaly yet. Anything anomalous. Oh, that reminds me, there's a new setting from the update that just released. Where's the storyteller settings gameplay? Anomaly threats inactive 8%. Adjust the percentage of major threats that will be anomaly related when the monolith is not active. Only certain minor anomaly incidents can occur when the monolith is inactive. What do you all think the baseline percentage was before this update? naked person finds love game show colony. So they show up also naked. I think it's kind of cool. Like the start was naked brutality, so all my colonists that we generated were naked too. The term pawns comes from the game code and refers to any ambulatory entity that uses pathing, including mechanoids, animals, humans, colonists, raiders, prisoners, visitors, etc. Insectoids, dryads, and content added by ideology, DLC, other animals, and probably also anomaly. Anything that moves is a pawn. Have you ever played RuneScape? Yes. For like a week. Child shamblers. Chat, if you adjust the child aging rate, does that also adjust the gestation period? Gestation. That's a weird one. Gestation. Yeah. Ooh, look at us. We have a hand tailor bench. I don't think we're going to be making much of anything. What we really need are parkas. Those cost 80 fabric or leather. So we need 240 leathers. We have 125. And they don't match. That's okay because we can make patch leather. And patch leather combines various leather types to create a patchwork leather. So, patch leather parka better than no parka, but we still need other clothes too. Like, we have no clothes. So, things we could do include making shirts and pants. Pants. Make pants. Pants cost 40. We can afford pants. 3 pairs of pants. Alright, let's do it. Make pants. Times 3. Looks like we'll get a pair of patch leather pants, plain leather pants. We'll get a pair of wolfskin pants. And then with the remnants, we can make patch leather. If you look at it as 3 seasons in this game, it's already sped up. Oh, yes. It always says babies and children, so you assume the gestation rate remains the same. So it's 15 days. It's a 15-day gestation period. So from like the moment of pregnancy to birth is 15 days in game. And then your pawns reach adulthood in 4 years. So that's what we can adjust. Let's all have capes instead. I mean, we could also have shirts. We can make t-shirts. Those are also 40 ingredients. What about a button-down shirt? 45. I think we need to see if speak of the devil, I was gonna say the warg has made any snacks of the animals. Uh-oh, there's a panther, a cougar on the map. There's a warg and a cougar. Spooky. Yeah. Oh, here's a dead bunny. Hopefully we can assemble a full outfit for our colonists by winter off of just using leftovers. We could try hunting. What's the chance of harm? A revenge chance on harm, 0% on wild boars. We do need food too. We're really low on food. Hi, Arcania. Robes cover head to toe. Robes. Robes. Maybe we should make robes. How much do they cost? Robe. 80. It's the same cost as making pants and a shirt. So what I'm gonna do is bring Ruronin down here, essentially to take some shots at these boars, and hopefully we can kill one. For food, but also for leather. They drop pigskin. Although there are ibex rams. Revenge chance on harm 0%. Let's go for those instead. I think they yield more leather. 40 leather, and it's plain leather. 36. I think the robes do cover limbs. I don't know, I'd have to look more at the stats. So this might not work out. This is me just hoping that we can hit something. It is an excellent quality revolver. And it's getting dark, so that's actually not in our favor. Oh! They're more accurate at close range, so yay! Just gotta chase it around a little bit. Death in 5 hours. We got one. Shots. I'm surprised that they're missing. I'm hungry, chat. We got it! Ruronin's revolver bullet injured the ibex's stomach and body. GG, haul this back. Hi, Hungry. I'm Imes. Yay, Hungry. Thanks for the hydration.
Yes, die.
Diebex. Ancient danger. As Lanix draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but she feels that the dusty structure may contain a great danger. Yeah, it might be break time. It might be. I'm gonna need a snack soon. Just walk right by the warg. It's okay. If it attacks, you can just throw the ibex at it. That'll work. So who's the cook in this crew? Any of them, actually. Wow. Jay Alistair has the best cooking skill. Not by much, but it matters. Okay, we can just get an easy bit extra leather. It could make all the difference. Speaking of, no. What am I trying to do? I want to see this. So robes cover torso, left shoulder, left arm, right arm, left leg, right leg. And we're only looking at cloth. It offers minimal sharp protection, sharp armor, no blunt armor whatsoever, and a small amount of heat armor. And it affords like 26 degrees Fahrenheit insulation from the cold. So a button-down shirt is your torso, your neck, left shoulder, right shoulder, and both arms. So the rope doesn't protect the neck, but it's about the same on sharp armor and heat protection. It doesn't offer nearly as much insulation to the cold. Pants. Left leg, right leg. I don't know, the rope might be superior. Cloth is only good for pants, shirt, and medicine, at least in the cold biomes. Yes, this is... Oh! You can change the material! Have you always been able to do this? I don't think so. We have plain leather. 16.2% sharp armor. Yeah, I don't recall being able to either. 4.8% blunt armor. Not very much heat or cold insulation. Let's suspend that in case someone decides... Someone gets in a mood. It's all about that boop. It's about time that you could. Yeah, no, this is nice. So then a button-down shirt. Does offer a fair bit of sharp armor, heat protection, not much insulation though. So, I don't know, the rope might be the right choice. .2% sharp, 4.8% blunt. The only thing it doesn't protect is the neck. But it has considerably more insulation to the cold, which we're gonna need. Okay, I'm on Team Robe. Not all of it's gonna be made out of plain leather either. Probably all gonna be patch leather. So I think we might want to check patch leather. We do not want to make this out of patch leather. No, we don't. The insulation is halved. I feel like all of it is halved. Again, it's better than nothing. Your cat started purring a lot when you showed her the stream. Oh, that's because your cat knows that this is a cat-friendly stream. I'm thinking that we might want to keep our stockpile over here instead. That way they don't keep coming in here to grab things and waking everybody up. So we have 13-ish more. Oh, what's this? Another ibex and some herbal medicine. Head bitten off. Cougar got it. What about pigskin? It's not very good either. It's marginally better than patch leather. Okay, maybe not so marginal. Patch leather is 9% sharp armor, for instance, and patch leather is pigskin is 12.8. Cold insulation 17.3 versus 13 degrees Fahrenheit. She never pretends to be cat friendly yet. Has blocked all access to the dishwasher for days. How dare. How dare Shimmer block access for days. There's one Ibex ram all the way up here. I'm gonna go for that one too. Get plain leather. What about... Turkeys are gonna give us bird skin. This could give us pig skin. Hairs. What about hairs? Light leather. What about rats? Light leather. Squirrels? Light leather. Okay. Light leather. Let's check you out then. 10.8% sharp armor. 17.3 Fahrenheit cold insulation. Still better than patch leather, but it's not much better. I mean, at this point, I don't think we're gonna really have a choice. We need so many materials. And I don't really trust Ronin to be able to source enough materials. I believe that he'll have the best of intentions, but there's only so much you can do with a low skill. They should be up and at him any moment. And then we're going hunting. Oh man, the bunny rotted. Gross. I don't have anywhere to put a rotten bunny. How about over here? Rotten corpses. No colonist corpses. Stranger corpses, human corpses, yeah, animal corpses, just rotten ones though. Scribbles is eating my food! Dang it, Scribbles! Alright, we're gonna go for this ram before it leaves the map. I feel like it's leaving. It's a Salentre. Salentre said he ate snacks. No, I was gonna take a break and help Salentre make food, since it's so difficult, but he ate snacks. I guess that means I'll just have to starve to death. I really hope it doesn't walk off the map. Sometimes the animals just nope on out. So this gun that he's using, it is an excellent revolver. It has a name. Bloody Komodo. An ancient pattern double action revolver. It's not very powerful, but has a decent range for a pistol and is quick on the draw. Bloody Komodo. An engraving on this weapon portrays the minor celebrity Ratton. The scene takes place inside a township built near a bluff. So its accuracy jumps up from 54% at medium range to 90% at close range, to short range within 12 cells, and 96% at close range within 3, which is why the point-blank shots are going so much better. This is my revolver, Derek. It was called Bloody Komodo. Stop running! You're so fast! Why not use drafted hunt? That's what I'm doing! Got it. That is a drafted hunt. Komodo like the dragon or kimono? Oh wait. I don't know now. My brain just went to kimono. Oh yeah, it is Komodo. Like the dragon. Bloody dragon. The drafted toggleable. They do have a very different energy. Also, hi Coda. I mean, wait, the drafted toggleable. What? Oh. When enabled, drafted colonists will automatically fire at passive wild animals. I didn't even know this was a thing. How long has that been a thing? It's been there for literal years. Doubt. I doubt. Surely I would have noticed it before now. There's no way, no how, that I could ignore a UI element right there in front of my face for literal years. I just don't believe it. Oh, nobody's mining because nobody is set to mine. Imagine that. I think if we pull up the floor. Which button is pull up floor? I can never find it. It takes me so many tries to find and remove the floor. I think we get 1 steel for all of these. We're not getting anything from the floor. We're getting stuff from the floor. Okay, how much steel do we need? 80. Can we make this out of something else? Anything else? No. Cargo pods. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. Steel, 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 steel. Oh, way too much food. Husky meat. Now we just need steel. So that we can cook all that. It's so much food. Work tab wasn't the one that added Hall Plus. Work tab is the one that has time-based schedules and 9 priority settings. Yes. Yep. That's work tab. The mod that adds Hall Plus is either the allow tool or Octane, and I can never remember. Call urgently. I think it must be the allow tool. Yeah. All plus is allow tool. Streamer vision is totally a thing. Yep. I'm very familiar. It could be, streamer vision. It could also be ADHD. It could also just be me. It could be a combination of things. Streaming plus ADHD, I believe that. There's 28 steel in this pile. 29 steel. 30. Plus we have 23 over here. We have 53 steel. A fallen monolith. Not active yet. Ooh, look at this over here. Slate tables, steel table. Marble steel. That should be enough to make our cooking table. And if I've never cared to use it or even realized it was a thing, that could be why waste brain on it? Why waste brain space? Going for a walk. We do need some recreation. This food is going to spoil soon. Very soon. And we can't do anything with it. The meals themselves take longer to spoil. But even so, it's so much food and I can't do anything with it. It was really nice of you to send it, Randy, but what am I gonna do? I guess Scribbles can eat it. Hey, we don't have time for your walking. Take a walk on the way over to this task. 40 steel, and then we have 23. So we have 63 on hand, and we need 80, so each of these should give us like 2 steel, hopefully. Yeah, how come this doesn't count as recreation? That's definitely the ancient danger. I know it's already been confirmed, but it just looks so ancient dangery. Two. 3. Oh, Ronan, you might hit level 8. Just might hit level 8 during doing this. This is awesome. No! 67 steel! Oh, the whole group of it. Yes! And you can carry so much of it all at once. Level 8, woohoo! Almost. Almost level 8, but this is great. Because now we can build this thing. I guess in the morning, though. Moods are getting kind of sour. It's sleepy time. What can we make anything that can preserve this meat before it goes bad? We can make more meals. Man, Lennox is already awake? Quick sleeper is awesome. Hi, Hoodalilium! Thank you so much for the 15 months! Welcome back!
Meow Jazz Jam Jess Go Go Jazz Jam Jess Go Go Jazz Jam.
Jazz, go go, jazz, jam, jazz, go go, jazz, jam. You're just go-going and being awesome, Voodoo Lilium. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back to you. I appreciate your support. How are you today? Wait, Lennox woke up to go haul some steel and then went back to sleep. It was very important that that was done right then, and I don't even know that she grabbed anything. She might have just walked over there. Alright, wake up! Lennox is up again to haul 2 steel to the stockpile. You really can't be going over here to grab 2 steel, right? No. I was going to be very upset by that. I was going to have some words of complaint. You slept 11 hours last night, and that was kind of nice. That does sound kind of nice. Did you just use my steel on a stonecutter's table? That's important too, but... Randy provided. We have so much meat. We have 211 husky meat and 151 ibex meat. It's going bad in a day. We're building... Ooh! 2 things at once! And you all were doubting that we could survive. Chat was doubting. We have slate and limestone on this map. Which one's stronger? Limestone walls have... Wait, limestone? No, we have slate and sandstone. Slate is stronger. So let's make slate walls. Do until we have, let's say, like 70 blocks. And then sandstone is very squishy. But 70 blocks. Yeah, 7 hours definitely sounds nice. We can make some fine meals, do until we have 12. Cook simple meals, do until we have, whoops, 20? Let's finish this. Refueling our stove. Depian, thanks for the hydration! And now my water bottle's empty. And the wrist stretch, and the posture check, and the tavern party tunes. Oh man, I'm so sore. Whew. OG tunes. Okay. Easy peasy. Ancient mech. Passing near the remains of an ancient exostrator mechanoid, Ronan noticed an intact transponder inside. Get the hiccups. Hiccups. If you could get the transponder, you could read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve the transponder. Be careful though. The incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. This emote. A mad turkey. Oh. Jay Alistair's out here without assistance. Okay, tell you what. You just lead it this way. I'll send Ronan to help you this way. Oh, it's definitely gonna catch you. It's definitely gonna catch you. Head start, go! It seems to be about even in speed. Jay Alistair's move speed is 3.59 cells per second, and the turkey is 3.6 cells per second. Called it. Mao Camo. Mao. Meow. Meow. Camo. Hello. Welcome in. I see some FG emotes. Green. Oh wait, it's already green. Purple. Somebody did that yesterday. The purple is like a pair of pants with too short of legs. It doesn't quite make it. What? Okay, and turn on the music. Fallen monolith. We finally noticed it. J. Alistair has noticed an ancient monolith partly buried nearby. If you investigate it, you could learn more. The mountain river has potential for a great hideout. Like, might a room for a couple windmills, the only entrance to the water, and a living quarters carved inside. I had some ideas. You're short, you've never had a pair of pants with too short of legs. This happens to me sometimes if I try to wear Selentre's clothes. Okay, are you attacking J. Alistair still? Just like kite it. Kite it. I'm sorry it bit you. Just keep going. Just the idea is to keep the turkey as close as possible to a Ronin. I'm sorry. Nice. Dead turkey. Oops. You haul that. Bleeding out. In 15 hours because scratched in the neck and torso with turkey claws and bitten in the arm and the thumb. What a mean turkey. Yeah, so Selentre is actually taller than I am, but I have longer legs and he has a longer torso. So there's this one pair of sweatpants that he has that I'll occasionally wear, and the legs are so short. They're like not quite, what are they called, like 3/4 cut pants? I would say they're like 5/8 cut pants. 7/8. No. 7/9. They're not super short, just kind of short. So I don't know that plan would work, because all of this is thick roof, even under the river. The underground / mountain windmill plan, that is. This is not considered thin roof. I think even all the connected stuff, this is still treated as inner mountain. But it would make a cool hideout. And it's ultimately kind of my plan. Okay, we need a doctor. That's Lanix. Tend to J. Alistair. Everyone to herbal medicine. Can use someone who bought capris as normal pants because everything else was too long? Can't imagine. At least we won't die of thirst. Yeah, I'd like to think that walking through the river cleaned the wounds out too. In my headcanon. Lanix is not feeling very good right now. Stressed. Feeling stressed. Extremely low expectations. Burning passion for my work. A spacious interior. Boo-booist style surroundings. Uniform thoughts, but sleep has been disturbed. Soaking wet. We're not wearing any clothes. There's no Harbin Juwu. It's slightly dirty. Recreation is unfulfilled. The barracks are awful. And hungry. Ravenously. Well, we checked that box, didn't we? No longer hungry. Just sleep it off. Do barricades work the same way as sandbags? For blocking drops? I think so. IRL that can give you infections. Well, I like to think we're cleansing the wound. We should probably feed you too. Disturb sleep. We have bigger problems, like food that's spoiling in 15 hours. 3 hours because it's outside. I'm sorry, you can't. I need you to cook. I'm stressing out about it, okay? Oh, you gotta go too far. I'm not that worried about it. They're trying to make fine meals, so they want to go track down those berries. Make fine meals. This meat's going bad. There's nothing we can do about it. Ibex meat. It was nice knowing you. The main point of hunting that ibex was for plain leather, which I would like to point out. We have 115 plain leather. We have 62 wolf skin. So if we just hunted down one more wolf, we could make a robe out of wolf skin. There is an Arctic wolf on the map. So how much plain leather do we have? We have 115, so that is enough for one plain leather robe. Oh, no, this is in a stockpile. We have 7 bird skin and 19 light leather. You feel your colony dying a slow and painful death. What's happening in your colony? Someone's gotta be on crafting and tailoring. Looks like J. Alistair. Manipulation is 73% because of the turkey bites and scratches. But don't worry, once J. Alistair's all healed up, I'm putting her on robe making duty. Because it's about time to get some clothes around here. And the best clothes we make, I'm gonna give to Ronan because he is the one that is going to unfortunately be standing between us and death. Whether he likes it or not. When nobody else will fight, you will. Therefore he gets the best. Best clothes. There are goodies scattered across the map. They did what I asked them to, and then didn't haul anything back. You have no food nor medicine, and a toxic fallout just happened. You gotta hunt all the animals before they die. For the RIP colony! For the RIP colony. We're gonna give Ruronin the clothes least likely to rip while performing duties for the RIP colony. You're not just gonna haul one thing, right? She's gonna haul this one single thing. Is pick up and haul and while you're up optimized? Updated to 1.5? I'm checking. Pick up and haul. You're using pickup? What about while you're up? While you're up has been updated. Okay, so it includes pickup and haul, this mod that I'm looking at, which is efficiently unloading. Enhance all inventory hauling by unloading only once at each storage destination in the closest order. Cache haulable destinations to improve performance. Opportunistic hauls on the way to. Vanilla has support for opportunities but with limitations. Haulable near your start position and storage near your job. We prefer these but drop them as requirements to include hauls along the path. also supplies and ingredients closer to. If hauling resources to storage would bring them closer to their job, do that first, as in grab extra. Pick up and haul, modified to grab extra things, headed to the same storage when higher priority unless bleeding, grab extra supplies and ingredients, headed to the same storage with equal priority. Your builders will never again cross the map to retrieve a single component. Or in this case, a single bit of heal root, or just 10 berries. So look at you go to grab 10 berries. Hi, Progenitor! 1 berry? 1 single berry. I can't even allow it. I can't even. So was that updated? It is updated. While you're up. We might want to add this in. I keep telling myself that I want to learn how to play this on vanilla. I mean, I already know how to play the game on vanilla, but how to deal with the limitations of the hauling system in vanilla. But every time I do, it drives me nuts. Because why do they walk across the map to grab 1 single berry? I don't get it. It's just, it infuriates me. It's the sacred berry. Okay, this hauling thing is really important. Because I told them it's important. The hauling is one of the things in the base game that's always bugged you. Yeah, my mod list is going to be a little out of date because I'm not going to update it again. But let me just pop mod in. While you're up, with add-on for pickup and haul. While you're up, continue 1.1. Pick up and haul. Okay, so while you're up, with add-on for pick up and haul, so they're compatible basically. You use while you're up alongside pick up and haul. So we're just gonna squeeze these right in. There's too much happening on this map for them to be hauling a single berry at a time. At this rate, they'll freeze to death. Initialize faster, faster, faster. Initialize. I also need to remember to check the animals as soon as we load the game back up to see if any other animals wandered into the map that will give us the type of leather that we need. There's a mod mismatch. That's okay. I think it should work. Fairly certain these two can be added to existing saves. Updated pick up and haul them while you're up to work with 1.5 Anomaly. So now we should see them grab more stuff. Be a bit more smart about it. Opportunistic hauling! Instead of grabbing 1 heal root, we grabbed 3 heal root. Okay, check the animal list. I almost forgot. I just said it. Oh, yay! Nice, plain leather. Okay, let's go hunt these. Go hunt these. Probably should have let you finish hauling first. Are those still in your pocket? No. Where'd you drop them? There they are. Haul this and then we'll go hunting. Okay, now we're trying to opportunistically haul things. Okay, Ronan actually just shoved the medicine in his inventory, which again, there's only one place I can think of. Oh no, the beard. The beard's the second place. So there are two places that Ronan could be storing this medicine. But one of those pockets of sorts where we've stashed away 3 herbal medicine instead of dropping them on the ground. Husky meat rotted away in storage. Ugh. Ugh. Thanks anyway, Randy. Yeah, this is gonna go bad too. But wait, drafted hunt. I'm doing it. No, it left the map! That one left the map. Okay, but it's just shooting at whatever it wants to shoot at. Okay, Alistair is fully healed. I'm sorry, you gotta get closer. I don't think our shooting skill is good enough. Oh! Ronan leveled up. We're level 2 in shooting. I still don't think we're good enough to be able to shoot this across the lake. I feel kind of bad for that deer. I shot it and then it left the map. Which means it's gonna go die. Okay, we're just taking a bath. You hit it. Okay, they're getting a little skittish and running off. Death in 9 hours. Okay, this is good. Relaxing socially. How's the lighting over here? Lit 50%. Okay, we're gonna get started tailoring. Inching ever closer to John Wick status. It's not even moving! Got it. Finish off, though. I'm sorry. Don't let me forget about this one, chat. I tend to forget about them, and then they rot. I'm kind of sad the other one wandered off. Forgot about what one exactly, but not like that. Let's not forget. Let's not forget Villanova. Unfinished plain leather robe. It's gonna be here a while. But we do have a crafting of 5, and we're learning. Do I mean this one? You don't know. Maybe there was something. Okay, Ronan's almost back. If we speed it up, I'm less likely to forget. I'm gonna forget about it. I'm holding on to it in my brain. I'll just leave its health panel up. It's dead in 5 hours. If I wasn't so concerned about moods, I would just walk you. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna walk you over here right now. Oh, we can finish it off. It just went down. Need something to tell you. You really don't know what to remember. It was that I didn't want to forget about this other doe that we hunted. Oh my gosh. Emmy started making squeaky noises. I thought I heard her. Is she on the camera? She's just barking in her sleep. Right there, look how cute she is. Boop. But she's made those squeaky noises. I thought I ran her over with my chair. Because sometimes she lays down too close to the chair, and she knows better too because she gets her hair pulled often by most things. And I moved my chair and she went, "Ooh." I thought I heard her. Look at that ball of fluff. I'm not sure which end of her is which. Ball of fluff? Two quests! A new quest has become available. The Ambushed Dame. If we don't accept this quest within 2 days, it will expire. Cassia Cuspas, a dame of the Fallen Dominion, is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped, but she is being followed by a man-hunting rat. Cuspas wants you to keep her safe at Ripperoni for a few hours until the shuttle can come pick her up. She will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough honor to receive the royal title of Yeoman, and all benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. So this is a quest through royalty. That's a royalty quest. There's also a quest, Vagabond Needs Charity. A poor traveler named Fry is approaching looking for help. Fry is begging for 3 herbal medicine. He needs this medicine to help a traveler who is injured nearby. You can give the items to Fry by selecting a colonist and right-clicking on her. Oh, her. Fry will move on after 1 day. She is not part of any faction. You can kill her, arrest her, sell her, or harvest her without any diplomatic consequences. I think we could spare 3 herbal medicine. If I could find her. Oh, there she is. Pretty sure their head end is on their front. I'm just saying I don't know which end of her is that. I'm thinking that the part of her towards the northwest side of the camera is her butt. My guess. I'm looking at the teeny little OBS preview. But Your Highness, we do not have clothes. Would you please consider giving us some clothes? Yeah, sorry. I know that you just made this, and I think it's understandable that you would want that robe for yourself, but I'm going to give it to Ronin. It is a poor quality robe. But now we have got at least 1 set of clothes. We could probably accept this quest, the Ambushed Dame. It is just a single rat. Although I've had colonies felled by less. We do have clothes now, though. We have some protection. A single rat. I'm a little skeptical of our ability to handle this, but we do have a 2 in shooting now. We've heard of it. We've moved beyond. Never heard of it. I forgot about the home area thing. Giant rat. A raid. A group of attacking from Ruckish Can Roar have arrived nearby and are attacking immediately. It's Rish. Rish the attacking. Jealous, depressive, psychically dull. So attacking are from biotech. Attacking are descended from colonists engineered to thrive on ultra-cold planets. Their great size and fur make them hardy in frozen environments, and they have a unique ability to communicate vocally or psychically with animals. They are not fast or energetic or precise, but can keep going when others would have collapsed long before. We're gonna hide inside. And let the traps do the work. Scribbles? Scribbles, hide inside. Scribbles? This is a new menu. Oops. Oops. Stay inside, Scribbles. There we are. Uh-oh. Oh no, Jay Alistair's not gonna make it! Run! Yeah, they're gonna catch you. Oh no. Oh no. Jay Alistair's about to get kidnapped. Attacking from the Rokish Kenroar have decided to kidnap whoever they can and leave. Not Jay Alistair. Wow, a doomed couple. Ronan might be able to help you. No, a man in black. Strapping. On the wrong side of the map. Sensing trouble, a mysterious man in black has arrived. Will he be able to set things right in these parts? Probably not. Drew Strapping Logan, age 32, a baseliner. Now we have somebody of the fieldism ideology. They're loyalists, transhumanists, and human primacy. Humans are the moral center of the universe. Human progress means merging with technology. And we stand for our own before others. Some good you are, Strapping. Should have let Jay Alistair eat Pandorific while they could. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to save Jay Alistair here. I don't think so. Strapping does have a very strapping mustache. Look at that thing. Dang. You know what probably could have saved Jay Alistair is if when I assign them to the safety of this area, I think the pathfinding took them past this rock. We should have had her go this way, through the water. I think that would have done it. Well, okay. I thought maybe we'd stand a chance considering their shooting and melee skill wasn't even that good. And they have very good plant and animal skill, but okay. Go ahead, take our colonist, who's really good with plants and cooking. I'll be okay, I'll survive. And also our crafter! No! Strapping, do you craft? No. How was the person who's making the clothes? We gotta save Jay Alistair. I can't. But now we have two people who can fight. That's exciting. And hunt. So Strapping is 32, a hard worker. Strapping is a natural hard worker and will finish tasks faster than most. Global work speed plus 20%. He is a gourmand. Was Jay Alistair the gourmand? No, Lanix. We have two gourmands now. His life revolves around food. He gets hungry quickly and will occasionally be overcome with the urge to eat ravenously even when not hungry. He's delicate. He has fragile skin and bones. He takes more damage than other people for the same blows. Incoming damage multiplier plus 150 times 115%. He was a disciplined farmer. Strapping was the younger of 2 sons on the family farm, a frontier plot that struggled to turn a profit. Strapping's father was a strict disciplinarian, constantly at his sons to work harder and keep quiet. Strapping burnt his hand making breakfast once and swore to cook only when his life was in danger. He gets a construction of +2, mining of +2, plants +3, intellect -1. I kind of expected. Oh, cooking disabled, wardening disabled, caring disabled. Burnt his hand cooking breakfast once and swore off caring about everything. And as an adult, he was a stalwart farmer. With the farm under the constant threat from brigands, Strapping learned to defend himself with his father's hunting rifle. He also mastered how to construct fences to keep livestock in and the local wildlife out. He tried to paint a picture of his home and learned he could only draw scribbles and ducks. Ducks. Duck. Shooting +5, melee +2, construction +3, mining +2, plants +3, intellect -2. Yep. Art disabled. Hi there, Rad Mama. Hello to you. Welcome in. Save scum. We might be able to rescue J. Alistair one day. Maybe one day. So, Strapping, despite the name, and having a very strapping mustache, is perhaps actually not that strapping on account of the whole being delicate thing. Depends. Are we talking about like a physique type strapping, or are we going by personality? Either way, we have our new defender of the colony. I'm sorry we couldn't save you, J. Alistair. J. Alistair kidnapped. However, she is not lost forever. An opportunity to rescue her may present itself in the coming days or years. So with this in mind, I'm going to drop this excellent revolver and I will have Strapping equip it instead. And Ronan will take Strapping's weapon. Also, we've got another colonist to name. Now would be a good time to exclamation join the queue. Duck. Yeah, what's with all the ducks recently? There's been a lot of mention of ducks? Duck participation? Maybe the psychic kidnapping will allow us to rescue her. Oh yeah, maybe. Rival. Instantly a rival. Opinion of Strapping -40 because he's a man and of a different ideology. So, we still have complaints about the Harpinge Uwu role going unfulfilled, even though there's only 2 people in this colony now that follow it. The quackening is upon us. The quackening. Cooking 4 or 5 meals. Just haul it all. They're so silly. Well, now who's gonna make the clothes? I guess it's gonna have to be Ronan. They have weight limits, but she only carried enough rice for 4 meals. They can carry more than that. At least we only need 2 robes now, because Strapping bought his own clothes. He even came with a flak vest. He has a synthread shirt, synthread pants, a synthread duster. I saw yesterday a good strategy for managing armor a bit better, which is taking it off when not using it. So, remove the flak armor and leave it so that it is instead available when the time comes. I guess we lost one colonist to gain another. It's not the end of the world. I was kind of attached to our 3 naked wanderers, though. Ooh, normal quality. That's an even better plain leather parka than J. Alistair made. Okay, Lanix, wear some clothes, dang it. There. Nobody's nude anymore. Different ideologion minus 15. Wow. Opinion went way up of Lanix because she put on some clothes. There's a 3.4% chance that Ruronin and Lanix might romance one another. Hi there, Tyler. Welcome in. Solar flare. Solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down all electrical devices. Does it look like we run on electricity in these parts? There's a beautiful aurora outside. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone who sees them and make the night brighter. We do still need warmer clothes. Oh! Quests! The ambushed dame. We can totally take this now. Shopping's incapable of social. Yeah, so... Oh, but he can defend us. I feel much more confident about handling this quest now. Way more confident. We can absolutely keep Cuspus safe now. We have 2 people who can keep her safe. I'm gonna accept with Ruronin. Ruronin is the one with social skill. A loyal janissary named Cuspus has arrived and is joining the colony in the short term. But that man-hunting rat is gonna come get us. Japping can defend as long as he doesn't get hit. Well, he's also got some... melee skill, too. Man-hunting rat. The rat which was following Cassia Cuspus has arrived in the area. The mad rat. It's on the move. Although, now that I think about it, we have spike traps. The spike traps will probably do the work for us. I think we have to open the door. Got him. What, with that level 10 in shooting? Got him. Okay, another quest. It is called Compensated Conflict. Lanix is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. The shuttle has arrived. Wait. Can we have this person please do the mining before they get on the shuttle? Please and thank you. They're helping. I think it's the least they could do. After we assisted them with their rat problem. Can we get them to drop their clothes too? No, they're locked. That was a good idea though. Get in the shuttle. See you later. Or not. I definitely just told her to get in the shuttle. She was like, "No, I'm good. I'm gonna go inside." Freeholder title gained. Ruronin has received the title of Freeholder from the Fallen Dominion. The title of Freeholder cannot be inherited. If Ruronin dies, nobody inherits this title. A new quest has become available. It is called Ruronin's Yeoman Ceremony. The Fallen Dominion is ready to grant Ruronin the title of Yeoman and the power of a level 1 Psylink in a bestowing ceremony. The bestower will arrive by shuttle and perform the ceremony. The bestower will only give a title if any throne room requirements are satisfied. There's a chance of gaining extra honor depending on how many viewers attend the ceremony. Additionally, every viewer gains a move bonus. You can betray the bestower and steal Psylink Neuroformers, but this will make the Fallen Dominion your enemy. If you miss or fail the ceremony, there will be another opportunity later. If the bestower or guards are harmed for any reason, there will be diplomatic consequences. Okay, so we might just leave that one alone for a minute, because we do not have a throne room. Yay, we completed the quest. So, compensated conflict. Red Jay, the spirit chief, the people of Guthu, that's a fun name, Guthu, want you to help save one of their caravans. The caravan is being hunted near Ripperoni by 3 group of wasters from the Toxic Pack. Jay wants you to signal the wasters to draw them away from the caravan and towards you. The first group of wasters is composed of 1 drifter. 2 similar-sized groups will follow soon after. If you accept, the wasters will arrive in 15 hours. We could accept for a recurve bow, a legendary recurve bow. Legendary. Doesn't get better than that. Its accuracy at short and close range is 100%. At medium it is 98%. It doesn't do much damage. Which furball is on cam today? That's Emmy! She's so cute! The other option is an Eltex helmet. A lightweight helmet designed for psychic focusing. While it provides little physical protection, its special material enhances the wearer's psychic sensitivity and dissipates neural heat. She's really twitchy. I think that is just her hair blowing in the wind. I'm gonna accept this quest for the legendary bow. The other option is for advanced components, but we have nothing we can do with advanced components right now. Advanced components are a great reward, but these are like mid-game materials, and I don't trust we can keep those safe. We'd be storing them in a room made out of wood. They're gonna burn. I'm gonna get the bow. Especially with strapping on our side. Yeah, I think that's just the air circulating from the ceiling fan, causing her hair to be twitchy. So we are getting rated thrice. She's a dame though, more humiliation. If we were able to steal her clothes. Can we wear a parka over top of a robe? Eyes. There's a box for eyes. You went to make a sandwich, came to your PC, and thought Windows Force updated your PC to Windows 11, but it was a warning prompt for a bug or patch with services ending next year. You hate the random pop-ups, especially when they go full screen. Windows has almost tricked me into updating to Windows 11. Almost. I've almost been tricked into it a couple times. Oh, making her work in the mines. It was helpful. She got us 108 steel. A combat supplier. Just in time for my raids? A caravan from Yuan is approaching. They are a combat supplier. They will hang around for some time before leaving. Sweet. Let's get everything hauled inside, because we might be able to sell it. No storage space. Make some. To the mines. Oh, look how much rice we have! Yeah, pick up all that rice on your way back. And the wood, too! Yes! Pick up and haul, and while you're up for the win. Look at all that stuff in his pockets. I'm hoping that we can sell this. We're gonna have to fill the entire room with storage because it's a lot. There's also a lynx hanging out right outside the front door. Panthera fur. Strapping, holler. Oh, speaking of. Oh no, Jay Alistair was the doctor too. Oh no, that's Lanix. Whew. I was gonna be upset. We've got a hunter. We've got a builder. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer about Jay Alistair. They were our plants master. Master of plants. Shade with Monty. I like this purple mask they all wear. It's very stylish. Is your character still being a menace to Jay Alistair? Nope, because Jay Alistair got kidnapped. They are not willing to buy my rice, or any of my leathers, or my wood, or my steel, or anything really. They won't even buy scribbles. They want nothing. They're a combat supplier. Could buy a knife? No, I can't. Okay, take my club. Although this gave me an idea. What if we made a crafting spot? Inside? So we don't have a penalty? And made wooden clubs. How many of these could we make? Crafting? This would be a good way to train crafting. You miss you. We miss you too. Your colony did the rip and pepperoni cat bonk. Toxic fallout for 7 days and you were struggling already. A raid! A group of wasters from the toxin pack have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. This is from our quest. Kyle Harris. Age 31. Waster. Oops. Let's see. Waster. Wasters are aggressive. They're immune to toxic pollution. They're almost impervious to disease and can ingest as much psychite and wake-up drugs as they wish with no ill effect. Their toxin-adapted metabolism means they must consume some form of psychite, usually flick or yayo. Originally engineered to prevent resettlement of post-apocalyptic death worlds, wasters are living area denial weapons. Waster pirates armed with toxic weapons are the bane of many frontier peoples, both on the RimWorlds and in the depths of RimWorld hyperstructures. So hopefully our combat supplier hangs around for a bit because they can handle this problem for me. Rat. Alright, we got club. We got 2 clubs. Let's see if we can squeak out a 3rd club. We're strapping. Okay. Where's Monty? There's Monty. There you are, Monty. They will buy each of my clubs for $7.04. It's okay. I'm just gonna keep squeaking out clubs. I mean, we have all this wood. We might as well convert it into something they're willing to buy. Strapping is a name that just begs to be shouted in low timbre. Timbre. Strapping will handle it. Strapping does this. Strapping does that. I know, I kind of like it. I want to change it, but I also don't. Uh-oh. A group of wasters have arrived nearby. View related quest. Okay, furs attacking too. Ronin's inside. Lanix, get inside. Strapping, stay up there. They'll handle it. See, they ooh, stuff I can sell. Oh, the other one is attacking too. Just stay over here, Lanix. Go inside. Got him. Okay, we finished that build too. Trade with Monty. I'm making a pretty penny off of this. We're up to 55 silver. And, disturbing vision. Lanix has had a strange dream. In it, she saw a black shape unfurling in space and time, growing and consuming. The shape originated from a nearby crumbling monolith. Upon waking from the vision, Lanix feels strangely drawn to the monolith, and it calls to her. Uh-oh. So it begins. I'm gonna trade with Monty again because we just picked up this knife and this club from the raiders. Where did we get a medicine from? Oh, from the raiders. They just dropped it. Sweet. I'm actually gonna buy some with the small amount of money we just made. I know you want to do other stuff, but a mad rat. A rat has gone mad. Don't worry, the caravan's here. They'll help us out. Where's Lanix? There's Lanix. Can masks be worn as helmets? Those purple masks are very snazzy. I do think they offer a little bit of protection. They do, yeah. They're helmets, I guess. They're face mitts. And here's the final raider, Bowman. Melee attacking the rat. Oh no. The mad rat and the raider handled. Thanks! Pods arrived! And we've got ourselves a legendary recurve bow. So the question is it better than the gun that Strapping currently has? He's got a revolver. I do know it is, actually. Melee damage per second, 5.4 with 16% armor penetration. And its accuracy at best is 96. The bow is 7.43 melee damage per second with 22% armor pen, and look at this accuracy. 100% close range, 100% short range, 98% medium. Strapping, take yourself a bow. Bow's better for hunting, yeah. Which means we can sell a revolver now too. Gonna just do that real quick. For reasons, because I want to trade with Monty again. Because I'm gonna sell that wake up. I don't even want it in my colony. I'm gonna sell that club. I'm gonna sell this wooden club we just made. And the good revolver. I'm gonna buy more medicine. The reason why I put the stockpile there was so I could sell that. It was considered ours. And not just out. Not just sitting out and about. Let's put the uranium outside. Doesn't need to be inside, right? It doesn't deteriorate. Melee damage. When I say damage, I meant damage from the bolts. Wake up! Grab brush, put a little makeup! Hi Grimhawk and hello not slip! Ranged weapon melee damage is based off quality. Oh yes, you're right. I'm being silly. So the damage is 21. From the... Well, I was gonna check the gun. Oh, you have the gun. Versus 12. So it's still better. They left me a gift of 3 plasteel. Thanks, Yuan. We now have 9 plasteel. How's your favorite Jess today? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm tired. So I didn't sleep much, and I have a headache, and that hasn't gone away all day. And I also still have a tummy ache. Probably because I'm hungry and I forgot to eat. Okay, I want to put human corpses down here because the raiders can't stay here. Oh my gosh, I just remembered that they like skull spikes. I forgot about that. Strapping, though, disapproves of skull spikes. I can't believe I made skull spikes a thing. I haven't even ever made a skull spike in RimWorld. Not once. Do we have any corpse eating trees? Nope. But eating is tasty good. I know, but I don't want to eat because all our snacks are no fun. You too, I'm at 8% battery. And on the bus emotionally. I think I have maybe a higher battery than 8%. But we don't need to make these clubs anymore. No! Now I've got clubs taking up my floor. I meant to sell those. Shoot. Is club production faster than bow production? I just went with clubs so that way we could use up some of the wood that we had. We have 75 blocks of granite. Well, now that's exciting. That might be enough to be able to replace the walls. Which is gonna be the first start here, okay? Structure. Will at least insulate one room from the other. Although, TBH, steel walls burn too. Steel burns. And we don't have any harbinger trees. And Dink's not slip. Maybe if no eat, then drink? Drink is also a good snack. But my water bottle's empty, and in order to go fill it up, I have to brave the kitchen, and it's such a mess. I don't know that you can make a bow with a crafting spot. Oh, yeah, I totally could have made a bow. It actually took less wood. I just didn't even see it. Okay, so step 1 is replace the wooden walls with granite, because granite does not burn. And this is where all the precious goods are, so I really don't want this room to catch on fire. This is just a tinderbox waiting to go up, like that. Fill it at the bathtub faucet. Yeah, so I've discovered that my house has PEX piping everywhere. Which is like plastic piping. I don't know which side I should take down. I feel like this side is more prone to getting lit on fire because that's where the butcher table is. What kind of piping? PEX? Like PEX. And it's made of plastic and it is safe. And has not been shown to leach cancerous materials into drinking water, but has also not been shown to not leach chemicals into drinking water. And now that I know this, I'm gonna stick to my filtered water. Plastic bottles are also safe. Yeah, but these are like... I don't know. You can't just leave a hole in the wall, you gotta finish it. I'm sorry, sleeping's great, but now this is outdoors and all our stuff is deteriorating. Sometimes if water is in plastic, it gets a taste to you. Yeah. We are not missing 5 granite blocks. Is it because Lanix is trying to build it? It's because Lanix is trying to build it. Filtering makes it taste better? Oh yeah, no, it definitely does. So look at that. We've got half a replaced wall. Ignore the fact that this is still flammable. If we lose some beds, it's not the end of the world. If we lose this, it's the end of the world. Literally. We're gonna have to lighten the burden on Ruronin a little bit. We lost some of our overlap when J. Alistair was kidnapped. A caravan from the nation of Lancroix is approaching. They are a bulk goods trader. That's perfect. We could actually sell our leather and we might even be able to buy clothing. And they might even buy bows if we tried to eke out some more weapons. Beverage consumption can be considered one of the main pathways for MP ingestion. What is MP? Oh, this is a tribal bulk good trader. Microplastic. Okay, they will not buy weapons. But you know what they will buy? They will buy my wood. They don't have any good clothes. They have a heavy fur kid parka. Unfortunately, we won't fit in that. I will sell the bird skin. I'll sell the light leather. We're so close to having enough wolf skin. Okay, selling the leather is gonna be iffy. Wait a second, they have light leather. Oh, ministry placement. The extraclinical way to say child apprehended by a social worker and placed with foster parent. That's what MP means? To you? I'm not even so certain that the issue with the pipes is microplastics. I saw in a super cursory Google of mine that some 60-something chemicals have been recorded as things that can leach into your water from these pipes. Although none of them are known to cause cancer, but they're still, 60-something endocrine-disrupting chemicals. Again, this was a super cursory search, and I didn't actually check my sources. So, do with that what you will. It was more just a, what the heck's the deal with this piping? Instead of selling the leather, we could sell the wood. Minus 100 is $83. We have so much of it. And buy what instead? Oh, wait, the rice. We have too much food. I literally can't do anything with all this food. Now we're talking. Actually, that's not true. It's 20 rice to make a meal. And we're gonna need 40 days worth of food. We should not sell the food. I'm gonna sell some wood in exchange for some silver and a couple extra bits of medicine. I guess we should chop down more trees. I did say I wanted to clear this area out anyways. Used to be lead pipes. Oh yeah. It's a good thing it's not lead either. But still, it doesn't necessarily make this a great choice either. I already have enough endocrine disruptors in my life in the form of a thyroid that doesn't work properly. I don't necessarily want more. Alright. We bought some more, or we chopped some more wood and put it in storage. So I'm gonna sell another 150. Just racking up some silver. But we do need the wood to be able to fuel our torches and our stoves, and also to make more traps. Have I considered stopping having a malfunctioning thyroid? A self-tamed cougar. And Therifer. Leather amount 40 is not enough to make a parka. Does anybody here even have the skill to handle it? It's probably advanced trainability, right? Advanced. Minimum handling skill is 8. Lennox has a 1. Ronan has a 5. Strapping has a 3. We cannot handle this cougar. It's too hot to handle. Do 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 do. Okay, so the reason for the deforestation around the base is to eliminate all points of cover nearby, so that raiders can't hide behind the trees, basically. Free food. I could capture some random dude and get theirs transplanted into me. I have considered not having a malfunctioning thyroid. unfortunately, they don't really sell them. You remember when the house paint used to have lead in it too? It's a good thing we've learned from the error of our ways. Not even at Walmart. At least I have one, that's true, Cody. So just like our leather, we're also making patchwork walls. The Trade Caveman's leaving, don't leave! Remember when you used to put lead in gas and coat the entire planet in a thin coating of lead dust? Oh man, Fox is fast! Heckin' speedy, he almost made it off the map. Alright chat, I'm doing it. I'm gonna buy 160 light leather, which is enough for 2 parkas. If we need it. You got your thyroid hormones tested a few months ago, but luckily, sadly, it's okay. Why sadly? That seems like a good thing to me. Oh, you still don't know what's wrong with you? I see. I guess we could actually fill out the floors here to make this room a bit prettier. We've already got half the flooring. Now is not the time to work on it. But okay. Do what you will. They've got a very go-get-em attitude. Gotta go get those floors. Yeah, there definitely is a level of comfort in understanding why you're sick. I know how that goes. Up until I started seeing this most recent doctor, I was feeling really sick for a long time, and usually my first line of questioning involves my thyroid because, you know, it doesn't work properly. So I would go to the endocrinologist who would do my blood work and say that I was fine, and just like slap a stamp on my head like, you're fine, bye. And I'd be over here like, but no, I'm still don't know what's wrong, but something's wrong. Anyways, so it took finding this doctor that I'm seeing now, who's actually done like a very, very comprehensive blood test. Multiple blood tests at this point. 4 or 5. And she was able to basically paint a picture of my overall health off of my blood test results. And actually discovered that my thyroid condition is not just an underactive thyroid condition, but it's an underactive thyroid due to autoimmune disease. Which up until like this past year, that was never diagnosed. So autoimmune diseases are funny things because if you have one, you're very prone to developing more, and they kind of just snowball, and your body gets all angry and will continue to just like develop other. Your body basically just gets angry, you know. So for a long time, I said I wasn't feeling well, and it was my body basically developing a lot of symptoms of like untreated autoimmune conditions. And sort of kind of on a slippery slope to developing more. Don't you just love it when the doctors actually look? Yes. It took a long time to find a doctor who was willing to look beyond just like one blood test, because the typical go-to is to basically just check your thyroid levels, and if they're good, you're fine. You're fine. Quit complaining. Can I move this? I know you're using it, but I would like to put it there. I'm building some shelves now. You prefer the German thyroid, which is Schilddrüse, which is close to Schildkröte, Kröte, which means turtle. It's also similar to snail, but I forget the word for snail. Bullet toy box? Why a toy box? We don't have a child in here. Yeah, Schnecke. Can confirm it sucks. Yeah, so I didn't realize that that's what my issue was. I couldn't figure out basically what was happening. I don't want to allow all things, but I guess we'll allow all things for the time being. Well, most things. Oh no, I made a wooden shelf. I meant to make a slate one. I thought I did make a slate one. You love the way I said it. Schnecke. You never seen an endocrinologist? Maybe you should. But you've been having your thyroid tested by like a non-endocrinologist? I say only slightly. Slightly incredulously. There's a lot of smaller things with endocrinology that, like, while there's pretty standard blood testing, there's just so many minute things about the endocrine system that I would basically say that I wouldn't necessarily trust, like a general practitioner. But I'm not a doctor. Not a doctor, but a specialist when it comes to thyroid or just endocrine system in general, I think is... Oh, wait, that was the wrong tool. Harvest. Cutting a tree and harvesting a tree is gonna do the same thing, right? Yeah, no, chop wood. Did I restart from the naked people? Yeah, we started with our 3 naked wanderers. We had a biopsy, they didn't find anything, so they decided to remove half, and then they found the evils. Which was thyroid cancer, right, Cody? Really, the biopsy didn't return anything. I moved the other half too. Next appointment, March 2025. Oh no! Yeah, that's a very long time. I actually might move this horseshoe pin outside. How about over there? I know we just moved it once. Let's move it again. They've filled these shelves up with wood. We're gonna need a shed for all this wood. We have enough blocks? I think so. I'm gonna take all this down. We could probably actually get to the stage of needing... Oh, there's the links I was talking about. Uh-oh. Lennox is alone! And both of the fighters are up in the rice field. The lynx has decided that it's hungry and is hunting Lennox. So I'm going to run Lennox over here to the defense of Strapping and Ruronin, who are not shooting at this thing. Wow, they both missed. Still hunting Lennox, so that's okay. We'll just kite around like this. Okay, or get into a fight. They got it. They did it! Left lung destroyed. A gunshot wound caused the lynx to expire. Ruronin's revolver bullet. No big deal, just bleeding out in 15 hours. I invented a new game. Throw horseshoes on the moving peg! It's been 10 years since the operation. Wow, that's such a long time, Cody. Bedtime for cancer-free Cody. GG, Cody. Good night to you. Happy early 10 years. Thanks for being here today. Oh, look at the time, chat. Your thyroid was enlarged, so you started taking more iodine. Then you got an ultrasound that confirmed it. And told you need to ingest 500 mcg of iodine a day for the time being. Yeah, I forgot to order my supplements because I'm still anemic and I need to take like mega iron pills. I just keep forgetting to go buy them. I just keep forgetting about them. One thing though, on my blood test that I'm a little bit concerned about, one of my thyroid levels came back not super low, but also not optimal. And so my doctor is saying that she's concerned I might have to start taking even more thyroid medication, or even like a cocktail of thyroid medicine. But she's gonna wait until the next round of blood testing. Because I also have like anemia to contend with, and a vitamin D deficiency to contend with. And bodies are weird things, so by addressing the other two, it could impact the third. I have a shopping list page on my Obsidian, and then whenever I'm out, I'll see it in there as a reminder. But I don't ever check Obsidian when I'm out. I don't remember. Have I considered eating nails as cereal instead? Ew. At first, when I read that, I was thinking like nails, like fingernails, which is already ew. But then I realized you mean nails. Nails. Have I considered borrowing Slendra's thyroid? Yeah, Slendra's like got a clean bill of health over here. Yes. Exactly, Disturb Puppy. I have one, but it doesn't work right. For autoimmune reasons. We need to go outside more. Yeah. But also, I think that there is proof that below, I guess above a certain latitude, your time in the sun is actually less efficient. Because you just don't get enough the sunlight of essentially the right intensity. But I suppose you still get all the unhealthy bits about the sun. So we're just gonna replace the wall. Already the house is less flammable. You have a daylight lamp in your apartment. No need for real daylight. Yeah, so standing in the sun is recommended, but at the same time, it's not because sun exposure. Any amount of sun exposure is not necessarily the most best thing. It's kind of like being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, you gotta go stand in the sun to get vitamin D, but also sun exposure can be bad. Humans are so high maintenance. You could also drink milk. Nope, I'm allergic. But there are other foods that have vitamin D. And also there's vitamin D supplements. It just so happens that standing in the sun is one of the best ways to get it. A new quest has become active. It is called Ship to the Stars. A friendly AI from your past, whose past, named Charlin Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is deep in hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive and then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlin Whitestone will take you off this RimWorld to the stars. So, is Charlin the AI core of the ship? That's why you drink milk outside. Alright, we are using the shelves. And even so, the floor is still a mess. I think we need more shelves. They're just... it's so ugly to pile them in like this. But I feel much better about this now because the house is fireproof, minus the doors. But it is much easier to put out a door's worth of fire than it is to put out a whole tinderbox worth of fire. So, I'm okay with this. We can get rid of this campfire too. Right now we're just using it for light. New plan. Share the coordinates with some other group, the Rubes, and let them start the ship and then raid them. The alternate ending. So that quest is actually the original game's end quest. So you can build the ship yourself if you go through the process of researching the whole thing. You gotta get to the end of the research tree and research these things here. Starflight sensors, machine persuasion, vacuum cryptosleep caskets, starship reactor, and a Johnson Tanaka drive. Then you can build your own ship. Or you can caravan to it. And it's usually on the opposite side. So if that's us, the ship should be all the way over here. Yep. On the opposite side of the world. That's the landed ship. It's in a very interesting map. The tile that it's in, I think, is actually a geological landform. It's a very defensible map if you wanted to take the ship. So you'd have to caravan to it, and you'd have to basically build up a colony around the ship to be able to defend it. So hopefully this will clean up the floor. That's my hope. Oh, for some reason I was thinking rice should be plant matter. I mean, technically it is plant matter. Oh! There's a parka! There's a parka on the ground. Who made that? Oh my gosh. Okay, we need pants. We need 2 pairs of parka. Two pairs of pants and a parka. We have so much... Oh, it's because I bought the light leather. Right! I bought that. Loof? Loof! Yeah, that's Emmy. It being a cutie pie. In your one and only game, there's a massive desert between you and the ship, so you won't be going there. You've never once finished a game of RimWorld. It's worth finishing a game of RimWorld. I feel like at least once. The ship launch is definitely a sight to behold. Tynan's British, is he? I feel like when I listened to his interviews, he sounded very not British. Tynan's Canadian. He's a content delivery network. Wow, I have the old interview. This was from the 2022 RimWorld Hot Potato. This was Sui's interview with Tynan. I'm just gonna unmute it so we can listen to his voice and confirm.
Hey, Sui.
Hello, Tynan. How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
I am doing well. The event's been insane this year.
Yes, I can see that. I'm looking at the colony right now.
That's definitely not a British
what's your
accent.
We've
thoughts?
got quite a mature setup going on here.
That is not a British accent. You want to cuddle that floof so much? She is very cuddleable. Yeah, and now there's a Kuma up there too. He's squished himself into the corner. Today you learn. Yeah, so that's why pants are pants, not trousers. Sounds like J-Song. Emmy! Emmy's in the camera. Turn off streamer. Emmy! Emmy. My human has summoned me. Hi. A big pile of floof, come here. I'd pick her up and show her to you, but she knows when I'm trying to pick her up. You like that Kuma became a pillow? I don't touch their pillows, you know, they do this to them themselves. This is how they want their bed to be. Emmy wants close up. He's got the East Coast sound. You can't find a really exaggerated example of the East Coast Canadian. Rick Mercer has a thick East Coast sound. I'll have to listen to this after stream because I don't want any of this on my stream. Emmy really wants ear scritches. She's hanging out. She's like, give me more of those. Cutie pies. The 6-year-old Canadian politics comedy bit. Definitely not the content you're here for. Well, also, I don't know that I want that on my audio channels. A group from Yuan are visiting the colony. They're just hanging out with their purple visage masks. Like, very purple. I'm a fan. They're leaving the map due to dangerous temperatures. Oh, yeah, I guess it is the 4th of September. It's fall. Our growing period is over. Which means you probably just don't want to waste your time doing this. Well, actually, you can sow the heel root. Heel root is pretty hardy. I don't think it will freeze and die. I think it just stops growing. Lanix got food poisoning from a simple meal. Womp womp. Probably because of this panther that's walking through the kitchen. Cougar 1 has gotten food poisoning. Better you than me. Better you than me, Cougar 1. I want to give my puppers a hug. Me too. Now Emmy's sitting with me. She's so cute. She's like... I don't even know. She's some weird combination of like cat-dog creature. You're so cute. Oh, she wants the pet so bad. She's looking at me, and then when I pet her, she's like, oh yeah, pets. She's so cute. She's like a caricature of a dog. Okay, chat. I think my puppies need attention. We did good work today. We did very good work. Look at this place. We have turned it around. I think... Yeah, we even built this whole section of the house. I'm gonna call it the house. It's not really much of a colony. We've got the barracks. We have a general workshop area with a table. And we made a parka. We have 2 parkas. Look at this. 2 light leather parkas. And we have a pet rat named Scribbles. Oh, last thing. I'll name the cougar. Question. Who was the last person to join the queue? Who was the last person? I missed Alistair's message saying that he was gonna go to sleep too. Oh no, this was ages ago. Alistair, if you're still here, good night. Hi, System Box and Hair. Hi, Jerry Mondu. Hello. I don't have the chat history to see who joined the queue last. Yeah, I can't see it either. But Lady Orca won. Lady Orca. Need mod eyes to check woahhjess's chat history. Well, I can do that. That's a great idea. You're so smart. George was the last person to enter the queue. And then it was Pijo, and then it was Progener. Alright, lady. Oh, wait, we forgot the name strapping! Okay, we have one more chance. I really like the name strapping, but I'll change it now. Ghoulie Guppy. This is Guppy and Dragon's name. The last name of the day, unfortunately. Ghoulie Guppy. I really enjoyed the name strapping. But now we have to save. It's late for me, chat, and I'm super hungry. I need to eat food. I guess I'll skip lunch and go straight to dinner. I have changed the entry for the name queue, by the way, from enter to join because the merch giveaways are under exclamation enter. I can't change that, so we can change name queue. Completely off topic, but you found something cool yesterday. You were trying to figure out where Shady Sands is in the Fallout universe. Turns out it's right where the former legal brothel is. The Shady Lady. That is exactly how Fallout places are named. You feel like you discovered some deep lore. As you've never heard this before, you have discovered some deep lore. Give the floofs lots of cuddles. I will. Emmy is soaking it up. She's so cute. It's just the cutest little thing. And I wish I could show you her cuteness. You'll just have to trust me. She doesn't like being picked up. Go have eat. I will have eat. I will. Thank you all so much for being here today. It was a really long stream. I know it doesn't look like it because the stream died in the middle of itself. The internet died in the middle of the stream. Oh wait, let's stop the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream. Goodbye, YouTube. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. See you next time with tomorrow RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress, one of the two. I'll see you then.